victory. We've got a lot to get to here in the Arvest Bank Auto University Braves pregame show. We're going to talk with head coach Nick Davis, along with offensive coordinator Clarence Anderson, defensive coordinator Blake Mudd, and special teams coordinator Kyle Kramer, as the Nick Davis show will be coming up here in just a bit. And we'll also get you starting lineups for tonight's ball game. Some changes offensively and defensively for Auto University as injuries beginning to be felt just a little bit here into week 4 of the football season. And we'll also take a look at weather, as it may play a role in the ball game tonight. But if we're going to do that, we got to get that first break out of the way, and we're going to do that right now. You're listening to the Arvest Bank Auto University Braves pregame show on KOFO.com.
Looking for a better rate of return on your savings? Arvest Bank is ready to help with great rates on certificates of deposit. You can earn 5% APY on a 7-month CD or 5.25% APY on a 14-month CD with a minimum deposit of just $1,000. And it's easy to get started. Stop by any one of Arvest's over 200 branch locations to open your account. Other rates and terms are available. Arvest Bank, member FDIC.
The KOFO Fall Sports Guide is available now, in print and online at KOFO.com. This redesigned and expanded publication is the ultimate source for local sports schedules and information. At KOFO, we're dedicated to supporting our local schools, athletes, and businesses. The KOFO Sports Guide brings you closer to local sports while providing businesses with a valuable print and digital advertising platform. Pick up a copy today while supplies last at the Sports Guide business partner locations listed on KOFO.com.
Welcome back in to the Arvest Bank Auto University Braves pregame show. It's time now for the Nick Davis show as we work our way up to kickoff against McPherson this evening, as we are on the road in hostile territory. But the Braves did a really fantastic job, especially in the second half, and came so close to picking up that first victory of the year, but controversial call in the end zone, and unfortunately it didn't go the way that everybody wanted. But we want to say thank you to first head coach Nick Davis joining us, also to Blake Mudd, the defensive coordinator, offensive coordinator Clarence Anderson, and special teams coordinator Kyle Kramer. Gentlemen, thank you for joining us once again.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you for having us as always.
So Coach Davis, we'll start with you. So close. Walk me through the feeling of the locker room after that one. Do you feel like that the players are close to turning this thing around?
Yeah, obviously kids are disappointed. That play happened to be on one of our freshmen who did a really good job, and as the video circulating around the internet shows, that kid did not catch that ball. It was second down. They still would have had 2 more opportunities, some field to go and all that. But, I was pretty confident that kid did everything he could to put himself in a good situation. And, again, we gave ourselves a chance to win that game in the fourth quarter. We started fast again on offense for the second week in a row, kind of slowed down. Defense has been the second quarter has been our Achilles heel kind of 3 weeks in a row, but our defense pitched a shutout in the second half. We were able to outscore them by 14 points and gave ourselves a chance to win. So definitely our most complete game of the year. It was our best overall defensive game, our best overall offensive game, and our best game on special teams. And everybody knows our schedule's been pretty tough. Every team we've played is combined 9-0 at this point. So I think we're continuing to get better, and we'll hopefully be able to show what we've been working on all week and continue to get better this week as well.
Coach Mudd, on the defensive side of the ball, as Coach Davis mentioned, ended up pitching a shutout. What was different in the second half of that ball game against Bethel?
Well, we kind of changed our philosophy, and we brought a little bit more pressure and tried to speed up the quarterback and make him make faster decisions, plus also keep him in the pocket. And so our kids executed really well as well. They handled adjustments fantastically and then went out and performed. And so they just played one play at a time and tackled well. And so it gave us a chance. We were able to get off the field and we got a couple takeaways as well. And I think all that contributed to us being able to keep them out of the end zone in the second half.
Coach Anderson, offensively, a little bit of a different look as we saw more of quarterback being involved in the run game, besides just throwing the rock. And was that just something that you saw that you could take advantage of against Bethel, or was it just a change for just to try something different?
Honestly, I would love to take all the credit for it, but it's a mixture of a couple things. Getting great insight from Coach Davis. And what I like to do on Fridays and even Thursdays, just talk with the quarterback. What does he feel comfortable with after going through the week? And that's one of the things that he says. Say, hey, Coach, I want to, be involved more in the running game, get me running downhill. So he trusted it. The guys trusted it. And it was something that we seen that would be good for us with the defensive schemes we got, and we were able to be successful because I feel like everybody believed in it, from the head man all the way down to the guys playing. So it became a part of our game plan, and we were able to execute it pretty well. It's something that, I feel like if the team is really believing in it, especially as an offense, we're believing in that scheme, then it's something we should go with, and we were able to find success with it.
Coach Kramer, on the special teams side, the punting is getting better each week. Last week, Rhett Anderson averaged almost 41 yards a punt in the ball game. Also perfect on the extra points. Is it just a continual getting better each week, or have there been some things that you've tried differently with the kickers?
It's them getting better and being more consistent. Specialists are there to do one specific job, and they've got to be experts at it. They're getting the understanding of what that means and the intensity and focus that it requires, and it's starting to come together for them.
And how about on that return side? I know that you've talked about the feeling that you're so close to getting one to open up and take it back, a kickoff back, or a punt return back. Do you still feel that we're close to seeing that?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we had two good returns, but what I consider should be our norm, which were, 32 and 33 yards or something like that. So our returner is starting to see it and starting to trust it a little bit more. The guys are understanding what it takes to hold on, drive their feet, move their feet for an extra half a second just to make a difference. And when that starts to come together, then things start to open up, and now we can actually take that and grow from that and add more things to it to make this more of a threat.
Coach Davis, do you feel like that the players are beginning to believe a little bit more after being so close to winning against Bethel, which Bethel's a good team and nothing to hang your hat at, especially losing to them in overtime?
Yeah, no, definitely see the mistakes are getting less and less. We still got to fix some different things because we think that, we should have maybe won that game by a touchdown or two if we would have executed a higher level kind of on our end. Our defense really only gave up one drive where they went to the field. There was two explosive plays where they got down there. One they scored, one they got inside, and they really had short field. And then offensively, we had 3 6-minute drives. So just got to continue to get better and better. That's a game we feel that maybe was a little closer than what it could have been if you would have executed at a high level. So I think the kids are definitely seeing the progression of how we played week 1 to how we played this week. And, I've never questioned how hard we played. I think we played extremely hard in all 3 games, but the mistakes and the trust factor of getting a whole team together that hasn't played together, before, they're starting to trust it. Our quarterbacks trust it, our running back, our DBs, our linebackers, our offensive line, our D-line. Everybody's trusting the coaching and the guys around them.
And Coach Davis, possibility of a weather game that always adds a new wrinkle to game planning. Is there anything that you have worked on this week, whether it's, making sure that you're handling the ball properly, anything like that that you guys have worked on and prepared for the game tonight?
Yeah, our guys in every practice work ball security drill to to start our practice. Our defense work tackling. We've had some really good weather. It was a little humid, in our practice on Thursday. So, again, we're not necessarily getting rain or any of that, but the ball's definitely been moist, and we've done a pretty good job of hanging on to it. But, if the rain comes, then we'll ruin a bunch of footballs that cost a lot of money.
Well, that would not be that would not be a good thing. You don't want to ruin highly priced footballs. No way.
Yeah, I see dollar signs on rain games or practice.
Coach Mudd, for the Braves defense, you're going to see some familiar faces on that offensive side of the ball for the Bulldogs. Tristan Szabo at quarterback, who's been there several years and is a threat with his arm and his legs. Jaleel Brown, who had a good game last year against Ottawa. How do you go about preparing for players like that in a game, especially on the road, that this one will be?
The biggest thing we got to do is stop the run against these guys. It starts there. If they don't need to throw it, they're not going to. And they're rushing for over 300 plus, I believe. But just being focused, good tackling, trusting the scheme, everybody doing their job, and we're going to be okay. They've got good players, but so do we. And we don't really focus on the other team a lot. We focus on us and our process and trying to be the best we can be. The kids trust in what we're doing. We've had a pretty good week of prep. So now we just got to execute it, and we'll have to make adjustments. We know that. We know that every week. We got to be able to adjust to what we're seeing, and we may throw out the whole game plan. You just never know when it comes game time. So, but obviously they're good players, and we've got things in place to hopefully keep them in check and be successful.
Coach Anderson, offensively for Ottawa, what do you see? What have you been able to key on in preparing for this one against McPherson?
Mac, they're well coached. I actually know Coach Fiskus pretty well. They're very athletic on defense. Something we picked up on. Probably the best collection of athletes that we've played so far this season. They fly around to the football, and it's going to be big on us to execute this week and do our job. They give you a lot of looks. They try to get you to chase the cheese a lot of times on some of the things they do, and they do a good job of pretty much giving you the same looks, but getting to it in funky ways. So we just got to stay disciplined and read our keys and make sure we're working to the right guys, that kind of thing, and just not fall for the cat and mouse games they like to play on defense.
My dogs like to chase the cheese too, and you can usually juke them out pretty easily. Coach Kramer, for you on the special team side, we talked a little bit about weather possibly being a factor with Coach Davis. How does that affect special teams, and how do you go about preparing for that?
The same way that we do with everything else. We got to be mentally aware of what it takes when the ball gets wet and how we handle that. Punters have to take extra focus on catching the ball cleanly. But then we also want to make sure that we add pressure for the holders and for the punters when we're coming at them to make sure that if the ball is wet, that if they're worried about us, they're not going to be as focused on the ball. And hopefully we've done a good job instilling our kids what they need to focus on, and they'll be ready for the assignment.
Any special, do you preach maybe trying to punch the ball out of returners' hands a little bit more on days that could possibly be like the one with in McPherson with rain?
We do a real good job on defense as a whole, talking about trying to get the ball back and the way we go about tackling and everything else. And so we carry that over to special teams as well. Obviously, with it being wet, we will be making an emphasis on securing the ball and getting the ball. But it's no different than when we tackle on defense, though.
Coach Davis, for you, what's going to be a major key for Ottawa to come away with a victory against McPherson?
Yeah, I think just continuing to believe in each other, getting better this week, limiting our mistakes, not turning the football over, tackling on defense, and finishing, I think, is the biggest. And coming together as a team and playing kind of a full game. Again, we played our best game last week, but we did not play a full game. So I think we could be pretty dangerous if we can put 4 quarters together and play a full game as a team.
Defensively, Coach Mudd, what's going to be a big key for you guys?
Like it is every week, tackling. We got to tackle well and not allow them to get extra yards and hidden yards, yards after contact. We got to, when the first guy's there, we got to tackle, and then everybody's got to come join the party. A few takeaways will be nice as well.
Coach Anderson, offensively, what are going to be some important keys against the Bulldogs?
Communication is going to be huge between player to player, coach to coach, and coach to player. With how they do things on defense, we got to be able to communicate and pick up on keys, pick up on little hints and things that they give away, and be able to communicate it effectively throughout the game. Executing and doing the things that we worked all week, and trusting in each other.
Coach Kramer, special teams, big key for you.
A big key for us is the coverage teams, the punt and the kickoff cover. We've got to do an exceptional job there. That's our best opportunity to pin them back and give our defense a good advantage to start off when they've got the ball.
Coach Davis, do you feel like that with seeing some of these players, it feels like we've seen for now a decade, should we invest in rocking chair retirement ceremonies or walkers and oxygen? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, it's coming to an end of an era, this COVID generation. So you're seeing kids that you played against, or in our case, that played for us for 5 years. And some of these kids could have got an injury, and this could be their 6th year. I'd be in favor. Maybe our commissioner could pay for the expense. We don't really have that in our budget to buy retirement rocking chairs, but I could go for that, Bob.
Would you want that, or would you want replay?
Ooh, probably replay.
That's what I was wondering. I figured that would be
probably replay.
The replay might be it. Guys, I appreciate it as always. Taking time out is I know you guys are busy and trying to put together a winning game plan. Any last thoughts, Coach Davis, that you'd like to share before we end this portion of the pregame show?
No, I'm just excited for tonight, and hopefully the Braves can go out and play our best game of the season. Otter on.
Coach Davis joining us and thank you, Coach Mudd and Coach Anderson. Thank you guys, and Coach Kramer, thank you also for taking time out. Appreciate you all very much.
Thanks, Bob.
Thanks, Bob, as always.
All right. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll get you starting lineups. We'll also get you a little more information on the weather as we head towards kickoff. Ottawa University looking to pick up a win here against McPherson, something that would be great to talk about when this one is over. And so we're looking forward to talking with Coach Davis at the end of this one. But first, we'll take a break. You're listening to the Arvest Bank Ottawa University Braves pregame show here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO, KOFO.com, OttawaBraves.com.
Looking for a better rate of return on your savings? Arvest Bank is ready to help with great rates on certificates of deposit. You can earn 5% APY on a 7-month CD or 5.25% APY on a 14-month CD with a minimum deposit of just $1,000. And it's easy to get started. Stop by any one of Arvest's over 200 branch locations to open your account. Other rates and terms are available. Arvest Bank, member FDIC.
Listening to the Ottawa University Braves Arvest Bank pregame show on KOFO. Arvest Bank. Goodbye limits. Hello possibilities. Stay tuned. Opening kickoff is coming up next on KOFO.
Welcome back to the Arvest Bank Ottawa University Braves pregame show here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com. We are internet only this evening as KOFO with some live activities going on at the Old Mary River Run car show in downtown Ottawa. So just an internet only broadcast tonight, but it doesn't matter. you've tuned into the right place, KOFO.com, for the action here this evening. Let's get to the starting lineups for Ottawa University and the McPherson Bulldogs. We'll start off with the Braves, but before we go any further, some changes to the lineup. Once again on the offensive line this week, we're going to see Hayden Ingman and Shane Sexton as they replace Cordova and Joe Farias on the offensive line due to injuries. Defensively for Ottawa, there is two changes to talk about. Brandon Doles will play for Preston Greenwood this week, and we'll see Trell Churchwell in the secondary. Churchwell, a wide receiver, being converted over to work in the secondary to help out the Braves, who are a little light in that area, as we'll see him out there along with Marcus Mendoza in a safety position. But now let's take a look at the rest of the starting lineup for Ottawa, and we'll start with the offense.
Donovan Henry, offensive tackle, Yulee, Florida.
TJ Osa, O-line, Junction City, Kansas.
Trevor Concher, Ogden, Utah, center.
Isaac Gibson, tight end, Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Ontario White, receiver, Dallas, Texas.
Kiemi Malone, wide receiver, St. Louis.
D'Anthony Curtis, receiver, Los Angeles.
Taylor Eggers, Richmond, Virginia, quarterback.
Jordan Clay, running back, St. Louis, Missouri.
Now let's take a look at the Ottawa University Braves starting defense.
Christian Cogs from Lenexa, Kansas, D tackle.
Tegan Flynn, defensive tackle, and from Lawrence, Kansas.
Ethan Fuentes, linebacker, Bushland, Texas.
AJ Hemphill, linebacker, Dirty Bird, Colorado.
Cody Presley, linebacker, Hill City, Kansas.
Elijah Hand, cornerback, Olathe, Kansas.
Ethan Yinger, DB, Belton, Missouri.
Donovan Martin, defensive back, Dallas, Texas.
Christian Oregon, strong safety, Glendale, Arizona.
Now let's take a look at the McPherson Bulldogs starting lineup. We'll start with the McPherson offense. Your offensive line, the tackles, a 6'3" senior Christopher Shaw and a 6'1" freshman Maverick Segovia. Starting guards, a 6'2" junior Anthony DeVries and a 5'11" junior Roman Jimenez. Starting center is a 6-foot freshman Christopher Foster. Your wide receivers, a 6'2" freshman Cameron Hamid, a 5'8" senior Alex Hill, and a 5'10" junior Traven Lewis Johnson. The tight end H-back is a 6'1" senior Harley Blasky. The starting running back, a 5'10" sophomore Jalil Brown, and your starting quarterback, a 6'1" senior Tristan Zabo. Defensively for the McPherson Bulldogs, the defensive line looks like this. The ends, Kenneth Ray, a 6-foot sophomore, and a 6'4" freshman Devane Johnson. Your defensive tackles, a 6'3" sophomore Lester Amos, and a 6'3" senior Jaquez Wilson. Your starting linebackers, a 6'2" sophomore Brandon Jones, and a 6'1" sophomore Gabe Goodnight. Your defensive backs in the nickel, a 6-foot junior Avery Crawford. Your defensive backs, a 5'10" sophomore Kirby Lewis and a 5'11" senior Kobe Brown. The starting safeties, a 5'11" senior Nehemiah Figueroa and a 5'10" senior Christopher Rochelle. That's a look at your starting lineups. Ottawa University coached by Nick Davis. He is in his third season at the helm of your Ottawa University Braves. While McPherson, it is Jeremiah Fiskus, who is in his 6th season overall coaching the Bulldogs. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get you your weather. We'll also be close to kickoff. You're listening to the Arvest Bank Ottawa University Braves pregame show on KOFO.com.
Listening to the Ottawa University Braves Arvest Bank pregame show on KOFO. Arvest Bank, goodbye limits, hello possibilities. Stay tuned. Opening kickoff is coming up next on KOFO. KOFO, your sports source for East Central Kansas, welcomes you to Ottawa University Braves football on 103.7 FM, 1220, and streaming online at KOFO.com or through your smart speaker. OU Braves football on KOFO is brought to you by Ottawa Veterinary Hospital, CarStar, QSI, Kansas State Bank, Beanie's Body Shop and Repair, Nuco Concrete, and by Christensen Chiropractic, Blanco's Bar and Grill, Ottawa University, Sons Jewelry, Fusion Alley with Primetime Grill, also by Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home, Advent Health Ottawa, Dingle & Sons Mortuary, and Arvis Bank. Now, with the call of Ottawa University Braves football, here's KOFO's Blake Griffin.
Welcome to McPherson, Kansas. I'm Bob Johnson. Thanks for joining us. We are in a weather delay, which was expected. Things are blowing around here pretty well. We've got we got water ponding on the side of the field here. A lot of lightning. Each lightning strike, of course, if you're familiar with how it goes, the clock resets. It's 30 minutes after the last lightning strike before anyone can take the field. So right now, with that last lightning strike, and there's another one, earliest would be 5:30 before they would come back out to warm up. So right now, and there's another lightning strike, so reset that clock. So right now, we really do not have an expected time frame of when this game will start. So we just ask you to stay with us. Also keep tuned to KOFO's social media. We will try to keep you updated as much as possible. Once we know something, we're going to go ahead and break right now, and then we will be back at around 5:30 with another update on what the plans are for the ball game. If we have anything before then, we will break in. But right now, we will be back with you at around 5:30 to give you an update on possible start time for tonight's ball game between Ottawa University and McPherson. We appreciate you joining us and sticking with us, and it should be an interesting night. We get this thing off the ground as I just look out of the press box and the benches on the home sideline for the players have blown over and are in, well, it looks like someone just with a giant hand decided to smack them like a 3-year-old would and knock them all over the place. So fun times, and we will keep you posted. Next update coming up at the bottom of the hour at 5:30. Welcome back to McPherson, Kansas at Paul Family Field on the campus of the McPherson Bulldogs. Good evening. I'm Bob Johnson. Thanks for joining us for Ottawa University Braves football. And after a lengthy weather delay, we are going to get this thing underway as it's still raining here in McPherson, but it looks like we'll have a little bit of a window as far as a lightning delay would happen. So coin toss getting ready to take place at midfield as the Braves will be in their road white tops with yellow numbers and letters outlined in black pants, and the black mat helmets. And McPherson will be in their home red tops, red helmets, gray pants with red and white striping down the sides. As kickoff getting ready to take place here in just a couple of minutes, and we will take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on KOFO.com.
Blanco's Bar and Grill in Ottawa at 16th and Main. Lifetime Ottawans Jessica and Justin serve up delicious burgers, wraps, and barbecue with Taco Tuesdays and Wednesdays and double happy hours at 4 and 9. Outdoor seating, drive-through with trivia and karaoke. Blanco's 16th and Main.
Has a sports injury put you on the sidelines? Contact Christian Chiropractic in Ottawa and get back in the game. We specialize in treating sports injuries with shockwave therapy, dry needling, and myofascial relief. At Christian Chiropractic, we have your back.
Welcome back to McPherson. I'm Bob Johnson. Thanks for joining us for Ottawa University Braves football on a Saturday night here in McPherson. Rain falling. We'll have a little bit of a break in the rain, but it'll pick back up again here in just about a half hour or so. And hopefully we're going to be able to get this one in this evening. McPherson won the toss. They have elected to defer to the second half. So the Braves offense will get out on the field and start here this evening. The Braves coming off of a 27-24 loss last week to Bethel, a game that went to overtime, and they are looking to get on the winning side of the ledger here this evening as the Braves will have two back to return as McPherson will get ready to kick it away. McPherson will move from left to right as the kickoff goes away. It'll be taken at about the 7, across the 10, the 15, the 20, 25, 30, 35, still on his feet at the 40. D'Anthony Curtis dances along the sideline to the 44-yard line where he was forced out of bounds by the McPherson special teams. So a good start there with the special teams. And we talked with special teams coordinator Kyle Kramer, who felt like that he is so close to seeing one being taken back to the house, and we just about saw that one there. Ottawa last week rushed for 120 yards total in the ball game. And some of that was off of Taylor Eggers' feet as not only throwing it, but running the ball, picked up a couple of touchdowns as the Braves will be in pistol formation. They will hand it off and try to go right up the middle where it'll be a loss on the play, making the stop for the Bulldogs. Johnson right there with the tackle for the Bulldogs. Hagan Johnson was on the carry for Ottawa. And it'll make it second down and 14 for Ottawa. Clock running just underway here in McPherson as the Braves will go shotgun. Two receivers near side, one to the far side. Eggers will keep it himself. Gets the yards back that were lost. Flipped head over heels over the 45 and down to the 48 of Ottawa University. A nice gain. It'll make it third and about 7. About 3rd and 6 for the Braves as Ottawa trying to find some momentum offensively. They have struggled to do that so far in this season. McPherson will go with 4 down linemen as the Braves will split out 2 receivers to the near side and 1 to the far side. Pistol look. Eggers steps back, wants to throw quickly, throws it out into the flat. It'll be over the head of the running back, Hagan Johnson, incomplete. And the Braves will have to punt. So a 3 and out for Ottawa University on their first drive. And that right there has been an issue for this Braves offense so far this year. It's just trying to find some momentum. Did a great job last week in the second half, outscoring Bethel 14-0. But a slow start here as it'll be 4th and 7 from the 48 of Ottawa. Braves will punt. Red Anderson is on to kick it away. It'll be an end-over-end kick, taken at about the 20-yard line by McPherson. And on the fair catch for the Bulldogs, that was Cameron Brown, the 5'9" senior wide receiver. And the Bulldogs will come out for their first drive. Bulldogs beat St. Mary last week 38-10. They have won 2 in a row and did it with the running game last week. And we'll see if the Braves defense will be up for it. This is going to be fun to watch tonight with the weather conditions. Still raining here. Looking for a wet ball, possibly. Maybe some fumbles. It could be in store as they'll go with the shotgun. 1st and 10 from the 20. Handoff. It'll be bounced out to the far side for a gain of a couple of yards. And with that carry for McPherson, that was Jaleel Brown for a gain of a couple. The Braves did a good job of keeping Jaleel in not allowing him to get a lot of yardage. Last year, he rushed against Ottawa for 193 yards and 3 touchdowns. As the Bulldogs will go shotgun, jet sweep, and it'll be Jaleel Brown who will get across the 25 and pick up a couple extra yards there to about the 28. It'll be 3rd down and 2 for the Bulldogs, as the Bulldogs right now looking to rush the ball. But one thing you got to look out for, play action. Braves secondary has had some struggles with the deep pass this year. We'll see if they are able to handle it out. Everybody will be up to the line for McPherson, 3rd and 2 from the 28, and it will be kept by Tristan Sabo, who will go straight ahead, and he will pick up 3 yards for the first down. So the Bulldogs just going big on big there, and Sabo found just enough of a crease to punch through for the yardage needed. And the Bulldogs will move the chains with 12 minutes left to go. First quarter, no score. Bulldogs will go with 3 stacked receivers to the far side of the field. Sabo in shotgun. Brown to the left of him. Handoff to Brown. Brown finds a little bit of a crease. Bounces off first set of tacklers and is driven to the far side after a gain of about 3 to the 35-yard line to bring up 2nd down and 7. They will give him 4 yards, it looks like, to the 35. So 2nd and 6, ball at the far hash, stacked receivers both sides of the field. Shotgun for Sabo. Brown in the backfield. Sabo slings it out near side. It's going to be caught. First down yardage at the 47. And wrestled down is Alex Hill of the Bulldogs. Hill, a 5'8" senior from California, split away from his defender here on the near side and was able to get the catch and pick up the first down. So the chains will move once again. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs at their own 47-yard line. So McPherson will send a man in motion far to the near side. Now send him back. Handoff, Brown. Brown finds a crease, gets across midfield, and will be brought down at the 44 of Ottawa. On the tackle for the Braves, Elijah Hahn, as Hahn was able to corral him and bring him down, but a gain of 9 on first down. And that's been one of the biggest issues with this defense for Ottawa, is giving up chunk yardage, long yardage on first down, making 2nd and 3rd and short an easy task for their opponent so far this year. As they'll go empty backfield, 3 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side. Sabo sends a man in motion near to the far side. Sabo will hand it off, jet sweep, far side, first down yardage across the 40 to the 35 and down to the 34 of Ottawa. Looked like Jaleel Brown again on the carry. And right now, McPherson having no trouble moving the chains so far on their first possession. 9 minutes, 45 seconds to go. First quarter, no score. As the Bulldogs again will go with a shotgun look, one back to the left of Sabo. Twin receivers, both sides of the field, 1st and 10 from the 34. It'll be flung out to Brown, but it will be incomplete. A.J. Hemphill on the coverage was blazing a trail and was looking to put a hit on Brown. Brown not able to hang on to it, and it'll make it 2nd down and 10. So the Braves defense wanting to get off the field here. As we'll see 2 receivers split out to the near side. One of those is Hamid. Handoff Zabo. That'll go to Brown. And he will pick up 3 yards right up the middle to the 31 of Ottawa. It'll be 3rd and 7. So a big play coming up here for this Braves defense as they are looking to get off the field and try to get off without a lot of damage. But depending upon what the Bulldogs would do here on this play, you might see them try to go for it as they're all kind of in a no man's land when it comes to punt or kicking the field goal. Zabo and shotgun, twin receivers again, both sides of the field stacked up. Brown will be to the right of Zabo. Zabo wants to throw, has time, fires over the middle. It'll be incomplete as Traven Lewis Johnson, the intended receiver, over the middle of the field. It hit his hands and then hit the ground. So it brings up 4th down and 7. And the Bulldogs looking like they will go for it here with 8 minutes, 47 seconds left to go in the first quarter. We talked about being no man's land. You really may be too far, especially in an instance like this, for a field goal opportunity, and you're too close to punt it. So we'll see what the Bulldogs will do here with it 4th and 7 from their own 31-yard line. 3 receivers near side, 2 stacked up to the far side, empty backfield. Sabo wants to look, pump fakes, fires far side. It'll be caught at the 15-yard line in a 1st down. Harley Blasky, the tight end, H-back with the catch as he gets dumped on his back, but the 6'1", 230-pound senior picks up the 1st down, and it makes it 1st and 10 from the 15 of Ottawa for the Bulldogs. And the Braves defense trying to keep the Bulldogs out of the end zone here, but right now the Bulldogs are knocking, and they are ready for some kibble as it'll be 1st and 10 from the 15 of Ottawa. Ball at the far hash mark. Pistol again, Brown the tailback. Zabo takes it, hands it off. Brown bounces it from up the middle, tried to go outside with it. He'll pick up a yard. And it was Brandon Doles making first contact for Ottawa. So a gain of 1. It'll make it 2nd down and 9 for the Bulldogs. So the Bulldogs will split out 2 receivers to the far side. Lewis Johnson along with Hamid. Had a touchdown last week in the victory over St. Mary. Zabo with it, slips, and keeps his footing. He'll fall forward. He will lose a yard back to the 15. And the turf being wet here after it rained for over an hour. Still raining here lightly in McPherson. It'll bring it up to 3rd and 10 for the Bulldogs. No score so far here in the first quarter. So the Bulldogs will send out 3 receivers to the near side. Lewis Johnson, Hill, and Hamid. Shotgun for Zabo. Brown, the tailback. There will be a single receiver to the far side. Zabo wants to throw. 3rd and 10. Dumps it off over the middle. Wide open. It'll be caught over the 10. It was Hill on the catch. And we'll get up to about the 8-yard line. It'll make it 4th down and 2 for the Bulldogs. And it looks like the Bulldogs will keep the offense on the field. It's going to be about 4th and 3, actually. They'll have to get to the 5-yard line as they mark them down at the 8. So the Bulldogs go for it. 4th and 3 from the Ottawa 8-yard line. 3 receivers to the near side. Stacked up. Shotgun Zabo keeps it himself. Will plow forward. He's going to pick up the 1st down across the 5 to the 4. And it'll be 1st and goal for the Bulldogs as Zabo took the ball into his own hands, called his own number, and his offensive line found a little bit of a crease for him to go through to pick up that 1st down. So it'll be 1st and goal from the 4-yard line. And the Braves defense just struggling right now as they have not been able to make some important stops. Brown will be in a receiver position, but he will come back to the near side on the jet sweep. He gets stood up, tried to jump over a couple, but he'll pick up a couple of yards to the 2-yard line as several white shirts for Ottawa University were able to keep him from gaining much more. And the clock continues to run with 5 minutes, 15 seconds to go here. First quarter, no score. Zabo will go under center, I formation, a little extra. Now it looks like tight end will move out to the far side. Now come back to the near side. They'll hand it off to Brown. Brown wants to go up the middle. He is into the end zone. Touchdown, Bulldogs. So Brown from about 3 yards out picks up the touchdown for McPherson. And the Braves are down 6-0 with the 4:55 mark of the first quarter. Extra point coming up for McPherson. It'll be Maxwell Barba, redshirt freshman, on for the extra point. Point is up, and it is good. Low snap, but it was handled perfectly by the holder. And it is 7-0 McPherson, 4:55 to go. First quarter. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on KOFO.com.
At the new Advent Health Ottawa Health Park at 9th and Main, they encourage you that if you're feeling sick, to come in quick, because that's where the new Express Care Clinic is located. From colds to contusions, stomach aches to sprains, and more, the Advent Health Ottawa Express Care is there. Remember, when you're feeling sick, come in quick.
This is Walt Dangle of Dangle & Son Mortuary. Our desire is to provide the very best in funeral service. Our commitment has helped us reach that goal. We will always strive to reach higher. This is Dangle & Son Mortuary, setting the standard for funeral service.
It was a 17-play, 80-yard drive by the Bulldogs. They go on the board, 7-0 in front on a 2-yard run by Jaleel Brown. It's a little bit of a rainbow is peeking over the horizon from where we're staring at. As still sprinkling just a little bit here in McPherson. Hopefully going to have a little bit of time before another band comes through. As the kickoff will be taken by an up back across the 35, across the 40, and to the 45. So great field position again for Ottawa University. As on that return for Ottawa University. Get you that number here in just a second. That was Sean Patrick Hurst with the return. First and 10 for Ottawa from their 45. Taylor Eggers, pistol look, one back behind him. That will be Hagen Johnson. 2 receivers to the far side. And Eggers will not get the snap off, and we will have a penalty for delay of game. And that is really not a good way to start this drive. First play of the drive, and you pick up a delay of game. So they'll push the ball back to the 40 of Ottawa and make it first and 15 with 4:49 to play in this first quarter. Braves will split out DeAnthony Curtis along with Kevian Long to the near side. Braves will go pistol again. Hagen Johnson, the tailback, behind Eggers, the quarterback. First and 15 from the 40. Handoff Johnson, and he will be brought down for a loss of a yard. Jaquez Wilson makes the stop, and the defensive line just blew through that offensive line of Ottawa. Did not give the running back for the Braves a chance, as it's now 2nd and 16 from the 39-yard line. Definitely not where you want to be on second down. The Braves trying to find some momentum here as they'll send 2 receivers far side, one to the near side. Eggers will keep it. He'll keep it himself. Wanted to go up front. Decided to bounce it to the outside, and he will be taken down for a loss of 3 yards. It looks like they will stop the progress at the 37. So now it is 3rd and a country mile. About 3rd and 17 for Ottawa, as the Bulldogs not having any trouble right now with this Braves offense with 3 minutes 40 to go here in the first quarter. Eggers will be in shotgun, clearly a passing situation with twin receivers both sides of the field. Eggers looks at his first read here on the near side. It'll be caught at the 40 for a gain of about 3. On the reception for Ottawa, that was Ontario White, and they will only give him about 2 yards on the catch as they'll mark him down at the 39, and it'll be 4th and long. The Braves will have to punt once again, and another 3 and out for this Braves offense. Just not a lot of life right now with this Braves offense, and have to wonder in some ways how much of it is the weather taking some of the momentum down and how much of it is the Bulldogs, and it could be a little bit of both, as the punt will be kicked away by Rhett Anderson. Fair catch called for at the 30 of McPherson by the punt return of Cameron Brown. And now the Bulldogs will get their second opportunity on offense. The first one ended up in a 2-yard touchdown run by Jaleel Brown. With 2 minutes, 51 seconds to go, first quarter, McPherson trying to double their lead as they'll have it 1st and 10 from their own 30-yard line at the near hash. 2 receivers near side, 2 to the far side, now 1 in motion. Jet sweep as it'll be handed off up the 30, 35, and near the 40. That's going to be close to first down yardage for McPherson on the jet sweep by Alex Heel. And that will move the chains. Before that play, McPherson averaging about 5 yards a carry, but that's obviously going to pick up a little bit more here after some chunk plays like that. Zabo will go empty backfield, sends Brown in motion near to the far side. They'll fake the handoff. Zabo wants to go deep down the field. It'll be caught at the 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown Bulldogs. Traven Lewis Johnson with a couple of steps in front of the defensive back, and that one just fell right into the basket. And that was a huge play there of 60 yards against this Braves defense. And with 2:07 to go, it'll be 13-0. McPherson in front by 2 touchdowns. Extra point coming up. So Barba on for the extra point. Snap, placement, kick is away, and it is perfect. 14-0 McPherson in front of Ottawa. And we will take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Given the climate of higher education today, when other small colleges and institutions look at you as the standard, you know you're doing it right. And that's Ottawa University, where you get personalized learning through dynamic programs, cutting-edge facilities, a diverse community on campus, career guidance, and affordable tuition. At Ottawa University, excellence isn't just a goal, it's the standard. Find out more about how Ottawa University can prepare you for a life of significance by visiting ottawa.edu.
Well, McPherson can do it the hard way. They can do it the easy way, but it doesn't matter. They're into the end zone twice on 2 separate drives. As the first drive for the Bulldogs went 17 plays, 80 yards. This second drive for McPherson, well, it really didn't take that long. 2 plays, 70 yards, 44 seconds. 60-yard touchdown pass from Tristan Zabo to Traven Lewis Johnston. And the kickoff is away as the Braves are down 14-0. It'll be taken by D'Anthony Curtis, far side. He finds a little bit of a crease across the 30 and will be brought down at the 35. Nice tackle there by the Bulldogs. That looked like it was Xavier Tates, the freshman defensive back, with the tackle for the Bulldogs. So it'll be 1st and 10 for Ottawa from the 36-yard line. Ottawa just not clicking on offense yet. They are really 2 yards passing, 1 yard rushing so far in this ball game. As Eggers will be pistol look, 1 back behind him, 2 receivers near side. They'll fake the handoff. Eggers pump fakes, wants to go deep, has a man, It'll be caught inside the 20 to about the 17-yard line. What a pitch and catch there. And on the catch for Ottawa, that was Kavion Long. And the Braves take it down the field just like that with 1:39 to go in the first quarter. And Ottawa within the red zone, 1st and 10 at the 17 of McPherson. So that one play right there more than quadrupled what their offensive output was. You can't even quantify how much more it outdid the first two drives, as they'll bring out two receivers to the near side, one receiver to the far side. Pistol again. They'll hand it off. Trying to between the tackle and the guards on the left side. Will pick up a couple of yards to about the 15-yard line. On the run for Ottawa, it looked like Anthony Powell, a 5'9" freshman. And it'll be 2nd down and 8 for Ottawa from the Bulldog 15-yard line. 45 seconds to go in this first quarter, 14-0 Bulldogs. Single receiver near side, two to the far side. Eggers wants to go here near side. A lot of hand fighting. It'll be incomplete. The intended receiver for Ottawa University was Trevor Smith as he was battling along the near sideline with the defensive back. Kirby Lewis was on the coverage for McPherson, and it's 3rd and 8 from the Bulldog 15-yard line. So Ottawa trying to get players in and out. 20 seconds on the play clock, 33 seconds on the game clock. We'll see two receivers to the near side. Trevor Smith, along with Hagan Johnson. Now we'll go back to the backfield. Two receivers to the far side. And Eggers will fake the handoff, rolls out to the far side, looks, throws, fires, wanted. Hagan Johnson, but he short-armed it as he tried to throw across his body to the middle part of the field. And it falls incomplete at the 5 of the Bulldogs. And Ottawa looks like they will go for a field goal with it 4th and 8 from the 15 of McPherson. No, they will go for it. That is Eggers back out onto the field. So Ottawa will send out 3 receivers far side, 1 to the near side, 1 back to the right of Eggers. It's Johnson. 4th and 8 from the 15. Eggers with it, wants to throw, fires far end zone. It'll be incomplete as the defensive back for the Bulldogs did a great job of keeping the receiver from his route. And a turnover on downs by Ottawa University. Nehemiah Figueroa, the 5'11" senior, with great coverage. And the Braves squander a great opportunity. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs from their 15 with 21 seconds left to go, first quarter. The Bulldogs are in front 14-0. And right now, Ottawa trying to keep this thing from blowing out of proportion as the Bulldogs will go 2 receivers near side, 1 to the far side. Zabo sends a man in motion near to the far side. Hand off Brown. Brown wants to go up the middle. His line will push forward to the 18 for a gain of 3 before the Braves will shut him down. Several Braves with hands on him, including Cogzilla, Christian Cogs, A.J. Hemphill. And it looks like we will hit the end of the first quarter. So one of the books here in McPherson, 14-0 Bulldogs over the Braves. We'll take a 60-second break. You're listening to us on KOFO.com.
Blanco's Bar and Grill in Ottawa at 16th and Main. Lifetime Ottawans Jessica and Justin serve up delicious burgers, wraps, and barbecue with Taco Tuesdays and Wednesdays and double happy hours at 4 and 9. Outdoor seating, drive-through with trivia and karaoke. Blanco's 16th and Main.
Has a sports injury put you on the sidelines? Contact Christian Chiropractic in Ottawa and get back in the game. We specialize in treating sports injuries with shockwave therapy, dry needling, and myofascial relief. At Christian Chiropractic, we have your back.
Given the climate of higher education today, when other small colleges and institutions look at you as the standard, you know you're doing it right. And that's Ottawa University, where you get personalized learning through dynamic programs, cutting-edge facilities, a diverse community on campus, career guidance, and affordable tuition. At Ottawa University, excellence isn't just a goal, it's the standard. Find out more about how Ottawa University can prepare you for a life of significance by visiting ottawa.edu.
1 quarter into the books here in McPherson. I'm Bob Johnson. Thanks for joining us for Ottawa University Braves football here on KOFO.com. We're all over the interwebs. The McPherson Bulldogs all over the Braves in that first quarter, 14-0. Second down and 7 from the 18 of McPherson for the Bulldogs. Looks like we're going to have stacked receivers both sides of the field. Zabo shotgun, Brown to the right of him. Ball's at the far hash. Zabo will keep it himself. Wants to go right up the middle, and he is shut down quickly as the Braves do a good job of corralling him. A.J. Hemphill making contact, along with, it looked like Christian Cox. No, I take that back. It was Cox, along with Peyton Green. So a couple of yards gained to the 19. It'll make it 3rd down and 6 with 14.5 to go, first half. Zabo shotgun. 3 receivers near side, 1 in motion. Now we'll go back to the near side. Bad snap. It's on the turf. Ball is loose. Who picked it up? We will see who got it. And it looks like the Bulldogs recovered it. May have been Jaleel Brown who jumped in there. But it'll be a loss of a yard back to the 18. The Braves defense will force a punt here. So Ottawa catching a break here, and on to punt it away will be Kevin Dodd, the 6'1 junior for McPherson. We talked a little bit about in pregame about weather games and how things could be affected. Ball handling one of those. Bad snap there on the punt, but it's going to get away. Fair catch called for at the 46 of Ottawa. That was Trevor Smith, the 6'1 junior for Ottawa. And the Braves will start at their own 47-yard line with 13:47 to go in the half. So the Braves, now with their 4th opportunity on offense, got some yardage on that last drive on a long pass play, but not able to make it count for anything. Braves now have an opportunity to try to do something. 52 yards of offense so far in the ballgame for Ottawa, 153 for the Bulldogs as Eggers in shotgun. 3 receivers near side, a handoff. That's going to go to Jordan Clay, and he will be brought down for a loss of 2 on the far sideline at the 45. And this Bulldog defense just attacking and just absolutely mauling. And it looks like they're going to give him back to at least 1 yard, so just a loss of 1 to the 46 of Ottawa. And this run game right now for Ottawa just not doing anything right now. Before that play, just 3 yards of rushing. That's going to drop it down to about 1 as Eggers in shotgun, 2 receivers near side. He'll send it near side to DeAnthony Curtis. And again, just a single read to the near side. Curtis will catch it at the 50 and then quickly mauled to the ground by the defensive back for the Bulldogs. That'll be the linebacker, Dominic Lawrence. And it's 3rd and 7. And again, this offense, 3rd and longs, just not really where you want to be. And we saw this throughout the season so far. As Eggers will be in shotgun, Hagan Johnson will be to his left. Anthony Curtis near side, 2 receivers far side. 12:25 to go in the half. 3 seconds on the play clock. 2, 1. Snap is away. Eggers will throw a nice ball. Has a man wide open inside the 20. Caught at the 16 and past the 15 to the 13. And another big play there. Kavion Long with the catch on the far sideline. He was left wide open. A great read there by Eggers, the quarterback, and a beautiful ball there. And now it's 1st and 10 from the 13-yard line of the Bulldogs. Can the Braves make something out of this drive as they will go empty backfield and send out 2 receivers to the far side, 2 receivers to the near side? Eggers 1st and 10 will keep it himself. Looks and follows a block. He'll push forward past the 10 and up to the 7-yard line of the Bulldogs on a nice gain there on first down. Gain of looks like 6 yards officially at the inside the 10 to the 7. It looks like, the Bulldogs. So it'll be second down coming up for Ottawa and 4. Ball at the far hash. Anthony Curtis to the near side. 2 receivers far side. Shotgun. Eggers will hand it off. Up. Clay will get past the 5, push forward past the first down marker, and be brought down at the 1-yard line on a nice run there by Jordan Clay, the 5'9 junior transfer. And it'll be first and goal from the 1. Eggers will go under center as they will try to push it into the end zone. Eggers keeps it himself. Looking for a signal. Nothing yet. Still waiting on an official signal. And it's taken. They are going to say he's just short. Wow. It is so close to the goal line. So it'll be second and goal. Again, Eggers will have a flag. And it looks like the Bulldogs will keep him from making it into the end zone, but a flag is down. And I have to imagine this might be against Ottawa. A little bit of a tie up into the end zone with some Braves and Bulldogs as they're trying to unpile. There's an injured Bulldog onto the field. About 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. So we have an injury timeout. We'll have to wait and see what the penalty is for. Chaos on that play. Dogs and cats living together. And we will see what this penalty is for. So it'll be offsides on the Bulldogs. So that, I don't know what you would consider half the distance there, since you were right there at the goal line. But whatever half the distance will be, it's got to be millimeters. Be even closer to the end zone. Injured Bulldog looks like that. Let's see if we can get that. It looks like the defensive end, Kenneth Ray, the sophomore for San Antonio, Texas, holding his arm gingerly. Got off the field on his own power, but it looks like an arm injury as the Braves will plunge it into the end zone, and a touchdown by Eggers. And it is a touchdown for Ottawa. 9:56 to go, first half, as the sky's starting to darken up again here. And Ottawa an extra point away from cutting this lead in half as Red Anderson is on for the extra point. Braves get what they need. They get points onto the board. It looks like the kick is up, and it's good. And it looks like for Ottawa, it was. See if we can get that. That was not Red Anderson on there. So that looks like it was. Well, we'll see if we can figure it out. That looked like Ethan Yanger, but I do not believe that he would be kicking. But nevertheless, the Braves are within a touchdown, 14-7. We'll take a 30-second break. 9:56 to go, first half. You're listening to us on KOFO.com.
Learning to work as part of a team is a trait that not only benefits students and athletes now, but can help them as leaders of tomorrow. This is Eric Price, funeral director and owner of Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Homes, proud to sponsor this sports broadcast on KOFO. Visit lamb-roberts.com.
Does experience matter when your vehicle needs repairs? It does at Beanie's Body Shop and Repair in Ottawa. Our mechanics have decades of experience in the business of making sure you and your vehicle are safe on the road. When you need repairs and peace of mind, call 785-242-4082.
Braves score, make it 14-7 McPherson as we'll kick it away. Looks like it's Ethan Yanger who is doing the honors. It'll be taken at the 2 far side by McPherson, up past the 20, 25, 30, 35, and brought down at around the 38-yard line. on a nice return by the Bulldogs, Kirby Lewis. Some great field position for McPherson with 9:48 to go in this first half. Eggers on a 1-yard run on a 7-play, 53-yard drive that took 3 minutes, 51 seconds off the clock. And it makes it 14-7 Bulldogs. And now this defense needs to hold and get the ball back here, as Zabo will be in shotgun. Brown to the left of it. 2 receivers will be to the near side for McPherson. Cameron Brown and Cameron Hamid. 1 receiver to the far side. 1st and 10 from the 39 of the Bulldogs. Ball at the far hash. Handoff, no. Fake handoff. It'll be caught by Cameron Brown on a slant route in the middle part. Could have had a horse collar tackle called on Ottawa, but no flags. Christian Obregon with the stop. But it gets into Braves territory to the 41-yard line. 1st and 10 Bulldogs, and they will move quickly here. So they'll split out 2 receivers to both sides of the field. Shotgun again, Zabo. Brown to the left of him. Now man in motion from far into behind the line. They'll hand it off to Brown. Brown will be held up and will not get a yard. No gain. Good job by the defensive line to bring him down. Christian Cogs with a nice stop there for the Braves. Cogs, a 5'7", 258-pound senior, has been a standout for this Braves defense, along with A.J. Hemphill. And it'll be 2nd down and 10 from the 41 of Ottawa. Zabo shotgun, 2 receivers far side. We'll have a change at running back. Now it'll be Brown who will actually, on the jet sweep, come from the far side to the near side. The Braves will stand him up after a gain of a few yards. Nice play there by the Braves. Ethan Fuentes on the stop. Cody Presley also in there. And it'll be a gain of 3 to the 38-yard line. It'll be 3rd and 7 with 8:04 to go here in the first half. So the Bulldogs in plus territory to the 38 of Ottawa will have 3 receivers far side, 1 receiver near side. Zabo will send a man in motion as he's in shotgun. Far to the near side, the man in motion, go bubble screen. It'll be caught. And at the 35, down to about the 32. Looks to be about a yard shy of the first down on a little bubble screen that went to the near side to Traven Lewis Johnson. And the Bulldogs will go for it on 4th and 1 from the 32. And it looks like the Bulldogs will go power I. Jaleel Brown will be the tailback. You've got an offensive lineman back there now. They'll come up to the line. So now just a regular I formation. Zabo under center. Will take the snap, hand it off. Brown, no trouble picking up the first down as he's crossed the 30 up to the 26-yard line. We'll have a flag come in. And we will see, but that may be on the Bulldogs. We will double check on this call here. It'll be a hold against McPherson. So it'll be a 10-yard penalty, and it will keep it 4th down. And the Bulldogs look like that they may punt it here. As coming onto the field is the punter, Kevin Dodd. So the defense will get themselves off the field with 6:57 to go in the half. The Braves offense will have an opportunity to try to tie this one up. Braves defense struggled in the first quarter. They've started to play a little bit better here in the second. As the Braves will have one back, it'll be Trevor Smith at the 10. Dodd. High snap goes over his head, and the Braves try to chase it down. It's deep into the Bulldog territory. It'll be a kick that went off the side of the foot. Not a good punt at all. And the Braves will get great field position at about the 45, it looks like, is where they're going to mark it out of bounds. But again, a bad snap And it causes some issues there for the Bulldogs, and the Braves will start with great field position at their own 45. 6:43 to go in the half. And coming up at the half, we'll get you scores in the KCAC. We'll also get you first half stats as the Braves trying to knot this one up here, as they'll send out a single receiver to the near side, and that will be Ontario White. 3 receivers to the far side. Eggers shotgun. Eggers has looked very well here in the last few drives as he'll throw. One has a man open. It'll be caught by Ontario White. First down yardage to the 39-yard line, and that'll move the chains into Bulldogs territory to the 39. So Eggers with a nice pass there. Ontario White getting some good separation. And Braves able to pick up the first down. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 39. Pistol handoff to Clay. Clay finds a way through, gets away from another couple of receivers. He's into open territory, past the 25, past the 20, down to the 17-yard line of the Bulldogs on a nice run there by Jordan Clay. So Ottawa's starting to put some things together. Eggers, 5 of 9, 106 yards on the night. That rush right there by Jordan Clay will make him the leading rusher for Ottawa. As that one he picked up 22 yards on that last run. 1st and 10 for Ottawa at the Bulldogs 17, 5:23 to go. First half, 14-7 Bulldogs. Man in motion, D'Anthony Curtis on the jet sweep, and he will be brought down in what also could have been a horse collar tackle, but he'll pick up a couple of yards to the 15. So we've seen a couple of tackles on the back part of the jersey, one by Ottawa and one by McPherson, but not enough to raise a flag or see the officials throw a few, as it'll be 2nd down and 8 from the 15 of the Bulldogs. As the Braves will stack 2 receivers to the far side, 2 to the near side, as my voice will crack. Eggers will be in shotgun, one back into the backfield. Eggers wants to throw, has time, throws it back in zone. It'll be incomplete. Had 2 Braves back there, but 3 red shirts for the Bulldogs back there. Kirby Lewis, one of those, along with Nehemiah Figueroa. And it'll be 3rd and long, 3rd and 8 from the 15 for Ottawa with 4:36 to go. 14-7 Bulldogs. And the Ottawa University Braves, wanting to at least pick up a first down to keep this drive alive, will send out a single receiver near side, 2 to the far side. Shotgun for Eggers. Clay in the backfield. Eggers will keep it himself, follows some blocks, plows forward up to about the 10. So he'll pick up 5 yards. It'll make it 4th and short coming up for Ottawa. And we'll see what they decide to do on this one. And now we have a flag. And that one may give Ottawa a first down. We've got to see what this flag is for. But that... So the back official, the umpire will come up and talk with the head official. We'll see. This may be on who it is on. A lot of fingers being pointed around like a meme. And sportsmanlike conduct on Ottawa University's offense. Wow. So that will punch him back 15 yards. TJ Osa being flagged for unsportsmanlike. And we're looking at a 42-yard field goal here coming up for Ottawa. It'll be Ethan Yinger who will be on for this kick. This will be a 42-yard. It's got a little bit of distance. It was a good snap, but it'll be wide left. So 14-7 is the score. McPherson in front with 4:13 to go in the half. Braves miss a great opportunity there. 42-yard field goal. It had the distance, but it just did not have the accuracy. And the Bulldogs will take over at the 25-yard line. They'll split out three receivers. One of those is the back, Jaleel Brown. Zabo will have one back to the right of him. It'll be shotgun. 1st and 10 from the 25. Brown in motion near to the far side. It'll be a jet sweep. Brown gets open territory across the 40, past the 45, and he will step out of bounds. They will say back about the 41, but there is a flag just a couple of yards in front of the line of scrimmage. We'll see what it is for. And it is a hold against McPherson. So that will back him up 10 yards. So 10 yards from the spot of where it happened, which was at the 29. So that will put him back at the 19 of the Bulldogs and make it 1st and 16. So a nice play by the Bulldogs, wiped off the board. So they'll split out a single receiver to the far side, which will be Traven Lewis Johnson. Two receivers near side, one in motion now. From near to the far side, Zabo wants to throw, has time, rolls out, far side, has a man wide open, caught at the 34. 1st down yardage across the 35, past the 40, up past the 45 as he shook a couple of tackles, and to the 48 goes the receiver for the Bulldogs, Alex Hill. Injured Brave on the ground at around the 25. Looks like that might be, if I'm reading that correctly, the number correctly, maybe Peyton Green. Green, a 5'11 junior, will come off the field under his own power. But the Bulldogs pick up another 1st down. Bulldogs may have to take a timeout here as 10 on the play clock as they will go no huddle. Zabo with one back to the right. 3 receivers near side. Brown in motion near to the far side. Zabo wants to pass near side, floats one up, and the Braves not able to come down with it. Incomplete. Cameron Hamid, the 6'2 freshman, not able to come up with it as it goes over his head. And it'll be 2nd down and 10. Obregon, along with the second Brave back there playing center field, unfortunately not able to come away with an interception. So 2nd down and 10 for the Bulldogs. When receivers near side, one to the far side. Zabo keeps it himself, goes right up the middle into Braves territory. Will pick up the 1st down as he passed the 40 to the 39 where he was brought down. Zabo found a nice crease that was opened up, and it'll be 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. Clock rolling, 2:40 to go, 1st half. And Zabo looking for the play as the Bulldogs go no huddle. 2 receivers to the far side. Traven Lewis Johnson, Blasky, one of the 2 receivers over there, 2 to the near side. Man in motion, fakes the jet sweep. Zabo with it. He'll be trapped by the line for no gain at the 39 and brought down. A.J. Hemphill, along with Denzel Reed. And we'll have a timeout, it looks like. And that will be the 2-minute timeout. So 2 minutes to go here in the half. Bulldogs 14, Braves 7, and we'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Having a bench jeweler who can repair your fine jewelry is one of the best reasons to go to Sutton's Jewelry. Your precious gems never leave their location. Phil Sutton has more than 40 years of experience at the jewelry bench, working on sizing, customizing, setting, and resetting gemstones and diamonds. Your jewelry is always safe and treated with love because Phil doesn't rush his work. He takes care of your fine jewelry as if it were his own. Stop by today at 213 South Main and see why you've got it made at Sutton's Jewelry.
Second down and 9 for the Bulldogs coming up as they are at the Braves 38-yard line. McPherson really took control of this game early in the first quarter. Ottawa able to cut the lead from 14-0 to 14-7, but the Bulldogs driving here as McPherson with 225 yards of offense so far in this half, 150 through the air, 75 on the ground. Tristan Zabo, 7 of 10, 150 yards, a touchdown for him. For Ottawa, Taylor Eggers, 5 of 10, 106 yards. And it'll be 2nd and 8. Handoff to Brown as he'll try to go right up the middle. He'll pick up about a yard as the Braves defense do a good job of bringing him down. Brandon Doles, along with a few other Braves. And it'll be 3rd and 8 coming up for the Bulldogs from the 37. Ball at the near hash. Twin receivers, both sides of the field. Zabo will have Brown to the left of him. 90 seconds to go in the half. And now we'll have a whistle. And Ottawa will call a timeout with 1:25 to go. So we'll keep it here as Ottawa trying to keep the Bulldogs out of the end zone here. Braves 1 of 5 on 3rd down so far this evening. The Bulldogs also 1 of 5. And with this 3rd and 8 that will be coming up, Ottawa has done a decent job of keeping, not allowing the Bulldogs to pick up first down yardage. And just getting words that we will only have a 5-minute halftime as they are really wanting to get this game in as quickly as possible before the next round of weather rolls through here. So only 5 minutes. That will be very interesting. So a very abbreviated halftime show coming up. Yeah, well, we'll make it quick. We'll see what we can do for you. But obviously weather an issue so far tonight as this game started well over an hour late. And it'll be 3rd and 8 coming up as Zabo for the Bulldogs will be in shotgun. Brown to the left of him. Twin receivers both sides of the field. Zabo wants to throw, fires over the middle, has a man. It'll be caught by Alex Hill. Spins at the 34. He'll be brought down at the 31. He'll be about 2 yards shy of the first down. Ottawa will be seeing some storms come through here pretty shortly, as it looks like weather's starting to maybe build back here around McPherson. So the Bulldogs will go I formation with Zabo under center. 50 seconds to go in the half. Zabo hands it off, and it'll be Hill with it. I don't believe he got it. They're going to give him to the 30-yard line. The Braves will make a stop on 4th down. A big momentum switch there. The Bulldogs will get the ball to start the second half as they won the toss and deferred. But with 43 seconds left to go in the half, the Braves have a couple of chances here to maybe try to tie this up before going into the half. So again, a reminder, it will be a brief halftime as the rain beginning to fall here now in McPherson once again. We've seen it play a little bit of havoc on a few snaps here tonight. And if it continues to rain again, we'll see what happens and how that affects the rest of the ball game. As the Braves will have it, 1st and 10 at their own 30. So Hagen Johnson will be to the right of Taylor Eggers, who will be in shotgun. Single receiver to the near side is Trevor Smith. Three receivers to the far side, bunched against the line. Eggers wants to throw, looks, fires, has a man. It'll be incomplete. There was some contact, but no flag. Jordan Crane was the defensive back for McPherson. The pass was intended, it looks like, for DeAnthony Curtis. And so that will bring up 2nd and 10 with 37 seconds left to go from the Ottawa 30. Eggers shotgun quickly slings it out near side. He was looking for Trevor Smith, but threw it well behind him, and we are quickly at 3rd and 10 with 35 seconds to play in the half. 14-7, McPherson in front. As the rain falling again here in McPherson. Ottawa trying to get something, but at 3rd and 10, right now you just got to think about picking up a first down. McPherson with 2 timeouts left. Eggers will keep it himself on the quarterback keeper, just lower his head. He'll pick up 4 yards to the 34-yard line, and the Bulldogs will take a timeout with 29 seconds left to go in the half. So the Bulldogs looking to try and get another crack before we hit the halftime break. So with the timeout called, it'll be 4th and 5. One would think that the Braves would punt it away here with 29 seconds left to go in the half. Scoring summary looked like this. Jaleel Brown opened it up with 4:55 to go in the first quarter. On a 2-yard run, Maxwell Barba's extra point was good. 17 plays, 80 yards. Took 8:32 off the clock as the Braves will have Brett Anderson out to punt. Bulldogs will send one back for the return. Cameron Brown will set up at about the, keep stepping back, so we'll wait for his movement to stop here. And now we'll have a timeout called for by McPherson. Well, we'll take it with them this time. 14-7, Bulldogs in front, 29 seconds to go in the half, 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO, KOFO.com.
Given the climate of higher education today, when other small colleges and institutions look at you as the standard, you know you're doing it right. And that's Ottawa University, where you get personalized learning through dynamic programs, cutting-edge facilities, a diverse community on campus, career guidance, and affordable tuition. At Ottawa University, excellence isn't just a goal, it's the standard. Find out more about how Ottawa University can prepare you for a life of significance by visiting ottawa.edu.
We have a zebra meeting back at the Braves 20 as the Bulldogs called back-to-back timeouts, which may not be allowed. At least it did not used to be. And there is a flag, so we will have unsportsmanlike conduct, and the Braves will have a first down due to the Bulldogs. It'll be a delay of game, actually. So just a 5-yard penalty, but it will give Ottawa 1st and 10 yardage from their own 40 off of the Bulldog mistake. The Bulldogs still have... The Bulldogs were listed with, they were listed with 3, so now they're down to 2 since they cannot call the 2 in a row. So Ottawa will have it 1st and 10 at the 40. Eggers will step back, looks, throws. It'll be caught near side at the 45. And stepping out of bounds at around the 50-yard line. Should be enough for a first down as Trevor Smith will get the first down and stop the clock with 25 seconds left to go. So just 4 seconds off the clock there. Braves still have 2 timeouts. Ball is at midfield at the near hash. Smith will come to the near side. 3 receivers to the far side. Johnson to the right of Eggers, who's in at quarterback, will throw it near side. It'll be caught. And a great job there by Smith once again, being on the sideline, picking up first down yardage inside McPherson territory to the 30. Looks like the 37, where it'll be first and 10 with 21 seconds left to go. And the Braves are just dinking and dunking here as they'll send out twin receivers to both sides of the field. Eggers shotgun, Johnson to the right of him. Eggers looks, throws, fires, has Smith near side. It'll be incomplete. We will have a flag for pass interference. Kobe Brown on the coverage. Trevor Smith, again, the intended receiver here on the near side. Kobe Brown giving him more than a hand check, almost a hug. And that will give the Braves, put the Braves into at least field goal territory, possibly. But with 16 seconds to go, they will have the ball after the penalty at the 22 of McPherson. So a chance for a couple of plays here to see if they can get a home run ball as they're down by 7, 14-7 Bulldogs. Eggers shotgun, one back to the left of him. Eggers throws, fires over the middle. It'll be incomplete. Good coverage. Avery Crawford on the coverage for the Bulldogs for Ottawa. That intended receiver was Kavian Long. It'll be second and 10 from the 22 of the Bulldogs with 13 seconds left to go. So Ottawa will switch up. Bring in Isaac Gibson, the tight end. He'll come to the near side for extra blocking. Single receiver to the near side. Two receivers far side. Shotgun Eggers. One back to the left of him. Eggers looks, throws, fires. It'll be caught at the 15. In first down yardage to about the 10-yard line. Timeout called for by Ottawa with 5 seconds to go. Braves will pick up a first down. And DeAnthony Curtis with the catch and the first down. So with 5 seconds left to go in the half, the question is, do you try to take one shot at the end zone? Do you go and try to get some points with a field goal here? Of course, with a change at the place kicking position with Ethan Yanger, it's a kind of a situation where you're not comfortable either way you go here. But the Braves would like to get into the end zone and try to tie this up and have this ball game start fresh at an even score line. And that's what they're going to do here with 5.4 to go here in the half. Bulldogs with a 14-7 lead. It'll be first and 10 from the 11 of McPherson. They'll quickly sling it far side. It's going to be caught. No, dropped. Good coverage by Kirby Lewis as they were looking for Trevor Smith on a frozen rope to the far sideline. And with 2 seconds left to go, Ottawa will go for a field goal and try to get themselves within 4 points. And if they're able to hit this, that is big for this team, because if you would have told me that it would be 14-10 at the half at the way this thing started, I probably would have asked for you to seek therapy. Kick is away, as it was. They're going to say wide left. A 28-yard field goal missed wide left. It looked good from here, but the Bulldogs will escape with just and have a lead 14-7 here at the half. It'll be a 5-minute break. We'll take a 2-minute break. And it is 14-7 McPherson in front of Ottawa. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on KOFO.com.
Blanco's Bar and Grill in Ottawa at 16th and Main. Lifetime Ottawans Jessica and Justin serve up delicious burgers, wraps, and barbecue with Taco Tuesdays and Wednesdays and double happy hours at 4 and 9. Outdoor seating, drive-through with trivia and karaoke. Blanco's 16th and Main.
Has a sports injury put you on the sidelines? Contact Christian Chiropractic in Ottawa and get back in the game. We specialize in treating sports injuries with shockwave therapy, dry needling, and myofascial relief. At Christian Chiropractic, we have your back.
Given the climate of higher education today, when other small colleges and institutions look at you as the standard, you know you're doing it right. And that's Ottawa University, where you get personalized learning through dynamic programs, cutting-edge facilities, a diverse community on campus, career guidance, and affordable tuition. At Ottawa University, excellence isn't just a goal, it's the standard. Find out more about how Ottawa University can prepare you for a life of significance by visiting ottawa.edu.
Picture yourself hosting that barbecue with friends, enjoying quiet mornings with a cup of coffee, or simply unwinding after a long day on your beautifully crafted patio. Call Nuco Concrete today at 913-207-0622 or visit nucoconcrete.com.
Kansas State Bank supports the hometown team because when you visit Kansas State Bank, you're banking with hometown people you know, with convenient drive-through hours, loan officers with decades of experience, and their new digital banking suite. Find out more at mykansasstatebank.com. Member FDIC.
Has a sports injury put you on the sidelines? Contact Christian Chiropractic in Ottawa and get back in the game. We specialize in treating sports injuries with shockwave therapy, dry needling, and myofascial relief. At Christian Chiropractic, we have your back.
Quality Structures is helping you build the rural American dream today. No more some days. Whether you're wanting a garage for your toys, a riding arena for your horses, or storage for your equipment, Quality Structures is there. Visit Quality Structures in Richmond or online at qualitystructures.com.
We're at the half. It'll be a short half here as Ottawa down 14-7. Let's get you some scores real quick. Baker beat Culver Stockton 61-7. Let's see if we can find some KCAC scores for you here as the evening goes on. Bethany beat Sterling 35-14. And we may see some of the games in weather delays because of the storms that went through here. Bethel is in front of Avila at the half, 13-10. St. Mary and Evangel is a 6 o'clock kick, but have not seen any updates. 3-3 between Kansas Wesleyan and Friends, and that is a shocker. I would have expected maybe Friends to have hounded Kansas Wesleyan the way they've been playing, but just 3-3 with 10:14 to go in the second quarter. And, of course, here it is 14-7. No score between Tabor and Southwestern to report on. So let's take a 60-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on KOFO.com.
Given the climate of higher education today, when other small colleges and institutions look at you as the standard, you know you're doing it right. And that's Ottawa University, where you get personalized learning through dynamic programs, cutting-edge facilities, a diverse community on campus, career guidance, and affordable tuition. At Ottawa University, excellence isn't just a goal, it's the standard. Find out more about how Ottawa University can prepare you for a life of significance by visiting ottawa.edu.
At CarStar Ottawa, we consider paintless dent repair the best course of action when repairing minor dents and dings on your vehicle caused by hail, shopping carts, or other unexpected bumps in the road. CarStar, relax, we'll take it from here.
When a family member needs surgery, you want to be sure their health and well-being is top priority, even when that family member is your beloved pet. From spaying and neutering to orthopedic operations, Ottawa Veterinary Hospital provides the care and compassion you want for your four-legged companion. Call 785-242-3538.
Back in McPherson as we're getting close to second half kickoff. Real quick, some fast stats. 189 yards of offense for Ottawa in that first half, 233 for McPherson. McPherson, though, twice as many first downs as the Braves, 14-7 in that category. Or, excuse me, that's the league, 10-10 first down-wise. Storms have not only got everything screwed up game-wise, they've got me all bamboozled too because I can't apparently read a stat sheet anymore. The Braves with 49 yards rushing on 14 carries. McPherson with 77 yards on the ground. And that's actually a pretty good number for this Braves defense because they have struggled in the run game, stopping the run. And the defense doing a decent job there. For Ottawa, Taylor Eggers, 8 of 18, 140 yards. No touchdowns, no interceptions throwing the ball. But he does have one on the ground as a quarterback keeper as we get ready for the kickoff here in the second half. So kicking it away is Ethan Yinger, the sophomore defensive back. And so we'll have to see if we can find out if there is an injury to Rhett Anderson or not as Yinger will angle it to the near side. It'll be taken around the 5, brought up the near side between the hashes and the numbers across the 30 and gets past the 35 before being brought down on a nice return by the Bulldogs. As that was Kirby Lewis. And the Bulldogs will have it 1st and 10 at their own 36 as we are just underway here. Third quarter, 14-7. Bulldogs in front of Ottawa as they're trying to get this game in before the next round of storms come in. And you can see to the south and west where most of the stuff has been coming from that you see some things building up. And also the main thing is lightning. And that's what they want to try to keep from happening is this game being delayed by lightning once again. As Zaber will be in pistol, twin receivers, far side, single receiver, near side. Jaleel Brown will be the tailback for the Bulldogs. They'll hand it off. Brown wants to go right up the middle, bounces off of A.J. Hemphill across the 40, the 45, gets tripped up as he falls forward past the 50 to the 49, and a big run there by Jaleel Brown. As Brown, before that one, his longest run of the night was 10 yards. He picked up more than that. The Bulldogs want to move quickly. Szabo keeps it himself and picks up about 3 yards from the 1st and 10 at the 49 of Ottawa spot. A.J. Hemphill will trip him up. It'll be 2nd down and 7. So McPherson again trying to work quickly here as we are just 60 seconds into the third quarter. The Bulldogs holding on to a 1-touchdown lead, 14-7. 2 receivers to the near side, Hamid and Brown. They'll be stacked up. Single receiver to the far side. That will be Traven Lewis-Johnson. Now man in motion near to the far side. Szabo will hand it off to Brown. Brown wants to go forward, stutter steps, and he will be brought down by A.J. Hemphill after a gain of 1 to the 45. So Hemphill, the senior from Colorado, the junior from Colorado, with a nice stop there, will make it 3rd and 6 from the Braves 45 for the Bulldogs. And they'll send out 2 receivers to the far side of the field. A single receiver near side is Lewis Johnson. Szabo, shotgun, one back to the right of it. Szabo pump fakes. He's in trouble, runs here to the near side. He's going to be forced out of bounds at the 40-yard line, and that will bring up 4th down as he is a yard shy. So 4th and 1 for the Bulldogs, and they will go with a bunch formation as they will try to push the issue here with a power I as Szabo will go under center. So 4th and 1 from the Braves, 40-yard line, 12:40 left to go, third quarter. Now they'll just go straight I formation. Brown, the tailback. Szabo under center. He'll hand it off to Brown. Brown is going to be close. They are going to give it to him, yes. As he gets to the 39 of Ottawa, that was close. The Braves defense did a great job, but just couldn't stop him and keep him from getting past the sticks. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. And the Braves have not been able to keep the Bulldogs from off the field on these 4th downs. That is 3 of 4 tonight on 4th down that the Bulldogs have converted. As Szabo will go shotgun. He'll keep it himself, goes up the middle, finds a hole. There'll be a flag coming in. And imagine this one will come back as Szabo brought down at the 30 of Ottawa, but this one may be a hold Harley Blasky pointing at himself like he was the one, and it was on Blasky. So that will push him back 10 yards from the 39 to the 49 of Ottawa with 11:44 to go, third quarter. One touchdown lead for the Bulldogs right now over Ottawa. Both of those touchdowns for McPherson in the first quarter. The Braves scored theirs in the second. As it is now dark, gloomy, and stormy, but the Braves trying to perk up and take a swim in Lake U to pick up a win here. As it'll be 1st and 20 from the 49 of Ottawa. Zabo keeps it himself, has a big hole as he'll be wrapped up by A.J. Hemphill at the 37 for a nice gain of 12 on first down. Zabo just decided to call his number, found a big hole, and it was A.J. Hemphill who really kept him from going the distance. So it'll be 2nd down and 8 for the Bulldogs at the Braves' 38-yard line. Single receiver near side, Traven Lewis-Johnson. Bulldogs will maneuver 2 to the far side. Zabo will be in shotgun, Brown to the left of him. Ball at the near hash at the 38. Man in motion, far to the near side, now back in motion to the far side. Zabo going read option, will keep it himself, and he will be stopped. Peyton Green with the stop for Ottawa, no gain. It'll make it 3rd and 8. 10.5 to go, third quarter. And now a late flag will be on Ottawa as showing off, showboating to the sidelines was Elijah Hahn, the cornerback. An absolute bonehead move there by Elijah Hahn. Had it 3rd and 8 and could have got off the field, and he decided to taunt the sidelines of the Bulldogs. Absolutely ridiculous. And that'll push the ball 15 yards down the field on the penalty inside the 25 to the 22-yard line. You cannot do that. The Braves defense has had its struggles. There's no reason to try and showboat. But unfortunately, they decided this was the time to do it. At least Elijah Hahn did. Twin receivers far side, single to the near side. 1st and 10 Bulldogs at the 22 of Ottawa. Zabo shotgun. Zabo floats one up. He's got a man in the end zone. It'll be incomplete as it's swatted down by Ottawa University. Christian Obergon did a great job of knocking it down to make it 2nd and 10 for McPherson at the Braves 22 with 10:01 to play, third quarter. Not a lot put on it, just floated it up in the air by Zabo, and really lucky that that was not picked off. Had the defensive backs been in a different position, could have seen a pickoff there, as they'll go jet sweep here on a handoff near side from the far side as A.J. Hemphill that will be not Marcus Mendoza, but Ethan Fuentes. Gain of 1 on the end around by Cameron Brown. It'll be 3rd and 9. Do the Braves get off the field here? The question will be what happens here with this play? Will the Bulldogs go for a field goal? Will they keep the offense on the field? You got 9.5 to go. You're up by a touchdown. As McPherson will send out 3 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side. Now a man in motion, far to the near side, now back to that far side. Zabo wants to throw, will dump it off to Brown. A.J. Hemphill can't bring him down. A missed tackle, another missed tackle. First down yardage across the 10 and into the end zone. Touchdown, Bulldogs. The Braves had 4, if not 5 opportunities. And Brown able to break free and put a touchdown on the board. A.J. Hemphill had the first shot at him, could not bring him down. And then 3 others missed the opportunity to bring him down. And tackling, again, catching the Braves at a bad time as the extra point is coming up. It is up, and it is good. So after a big penalty moves the ball down the field, they will put points on the board, 21-7 with 9:02 to go third quarter, and we'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on KOFO.com.
The Saints will be marching into Arrowhead, and you could be in the front row. KOFO and Furniture Loft are sending you and a friend to cheer on the Kansas City Chiefs. Stop by Furniture Loft in Osage City or Emporia and register to win. The next giveaway is for the game on Monday, October 7th, when the Chiefs battle the Saints. The lucky winner will be named during the Brad Howard Early Morning Show, Wednesday, October 2nd. Only one win per person, must be 18 to win, no purchase necessary.
Jaleel Brown gets into the end zone for the third touchdown of the night for the Bulldogs as they take a 21-7 lead on an incredible play. Brown shook off several Braves defenders to get into the end zone, a 21-yard pass, but Brown did most of the work. 5-play, 39-yard drive, took 5:51 off the clock. With 9:02 to go, third quarter, it's back to a 2-score lead for McPherson as they will kick it away. Ottawa will have 2 back. It'll be a low line drive kick. Goes off the hand of a Brave player, and Ottawa will get, that'll be a safety. Oh man. They will rule it a touchback, but that should be a safety. It was touched by a Braves player and then covered in the end zone. That should be a safety, but they will call it as a touchback. Wow. Braves will catch a break there. Things have just begun to go from bad to worse for Ottawa. So Ottawa will have it 1st and 10 at their own 25. With 8:54 left to go in the third quarter. So the Braves lucky to not be behind another 2 points on top of the 14 that they already are. As we'll see 2 receivers both sides of the field. Eggers will hand it off to Clay. Clay will push forward for a yard before a wall of red jerseys just push him back. Haven't seen a red scare like that since the Cold War in the 60s. And it'll be 2nd down and 9 for Ottawa. Ball at the far hash. The 26 to be precise on the negative side of the field, on the Braves side of the field. So 2 receivers set up to the far side. Pistol look, fakes the handoff, does Eggers, throws it. It'll be caught at the 30. First down yardage past the 35 and to about the 38-yard line. That was Isaac Gibson on the catch and picked up. And up, that looks like, never mind, that is Rowdy Keefe. So it is Rowdy Keefe. Again, these yellow numbers with the way that the floodlights reflect off them, it is hard to read. So just when you thought this broadcast couldn't get any worse, I will find a way to make it that way, as it'll be 1st and 10 from the 38. As Eggers, again, pistol look, will hand it off. Clay will be stopped in the backfield. Play stopped by Jaquez Wilson, and will have a flag come in late. And that may be against McPherson. And it looks like it may be a personal foul on the Bulldogs. We'll see. So Devane Johnson will be called for unsportsmanlike conduct. And it will push the ball up to the 47 of Ottawa, and the Braves will have a fresh set of downs. 7:23 left to go, third quarter. Eggers will be pistol look, handoff. Hagen Johnson gets clothesline, but gets away from that. And actually, that's not Hagen Johnson as he pushes past the 50 to the 47-yard line. And this game's starting to get a little bit chippy here for Ottawa. That was Anthony Powell on the carry. A nice gain on first down. They're into Bulldog territory. So it'll be second down and about 4 from the 47. Coach Fiskus for the Bulldogs talking to an official here on the near side. And we have not seen a timeout called for by either side, but this may be an official's timeout, and I'm wondering if maybe they're warning both sides that they need to take the chippiness out of this one. As the referee first talked with head coach Nick Davis and is now talking to Coach Fiskus for the Bulldogs. And so I've got to imagine this is what this is this is the referee trying to take charge of this game to keep it from getting out of hand, as we've seen some of the chippiness go on here. As the White Hats still talking with Coach Fiskus. But 6:59 to go in this third quarter. The Bulldogs with a 21-7 lead. And we will have a pistol look here. The tailback will be Anthony Powell. Movement on the defensive line, but gets back in the right position as Eggers looking for the play. We'll have two receivers to the near side. One of those is DeAnthony Curtis. One receiver to the far side. Plenty of time on the play clock, 20 seconds. It's second down and 4 from the 47 of the Bulldogs. Eggers will roll out far side. He'll keep it himself. Looks for a block. He will be close to first down yardage. They're going to call him just shy by 2 yards as he went out of bounds at the 45 of the Bulldogs. So 3rd and 2 coming up. Good crowd on hand of Ottawa University fans on the far side of the field. A good crowd on hand here in McPherson, even with the weather the way it has been, as it looks like it has stopped raining, or if it is raining, it is very light. As it'll be 3rd and 2 from the 45, ball at the far hash at the Bulldogs. They'll hand it off. And what a hit. As he, untouched, knocked Anthony Powell to the ground for a loss of about 3, if not 4. And that was a huge play by Jacob Bode, the defensive end. And Ottawa will punt as it is 4th and 5. Red Anderson doing the punting duties tonight. It'll be Nehemiah Figueroa inside the 10. Anderson will kick it. Nice snap. It'll bounce at about the 17, rolls past the 15, and rolls into the end zone for a touchback with 4:59 to go, third quarter. So this game, which got started at about 6:20 due to a lightning delay, the game was supposed to kick off at 5 in the hopes of that it would keep from having a weather delay. Ended up started 20 minutes after the original kickoff time. But of course, a short halftime as they are trying to roll through this as quickly as possible. And the Bulldogs will have it 1st and 10 at their own 20. Zabo and pistol. Brown to his right. Zabo wants to throw near side, has a man. And looking for Lewis Johnson. It goes right through his hands, incomplete. On the coverage for Ottawa was Cameron Walker, the freshman from Canton, Georgia. Also Back there was Marcus Mendoza. It'll bring up second down and 10. Well thrown ball by Zabo. Just not able to find the target. Zabo 9 of 14, 177 yards, a couple of touchdowns as he'll hand it off to Brown. And it looks like a loss of a yard, maybe two, back to the 18. So the Braves defense did a great job there. The defensive line with Christian Coggs along with Peyton Green being their own stone wall for a loss of 2 to make it 3rd and 12. 4:25 to go, third quarter. And Bulldogs with 13 on the play clock need to hurry as they'll split out 2 receivers to the near side. Brown along with Hamid. Shotgun Zabo, 2 receivers far side, 2 on the play clock, 1. Snap is away. Zabo looks, throws, fires, incomplete. And a good job there by the Braves secondary, Christian Obregon, who has played very well tonight. And this Braves defense forced a 3 and out. And it will be 4th down and a time to punt as Kevin Dodd will come on for McPherson. Dodd so far tonight, just his 3rd punt. He's averaging 16 yards. His last punt was not a good one, but it was a bad snap, and he had to get it away as quickly as possible. As that snap, much, much better. And a fair catch called, or not a fair catch. Backing up to have to get it was Trevor Smith, and he was brought down on great special teams play for McPherson by Kirby Lewis. So a great punt there by Dodd. And the Braves will start at their own 37 is where they will place it. So 1st and 10 Ottawa at their own 37, 3:56 to play in the third quarter. McPherson with a 2-touchdown lead, 21-7. As Eggers will come back out. Single receiver will come to the near side. Pistol look. Fakes the handoff. Eggers rolls out to the near side, looks, slings it across to the far side of the field. It'll be caught. Pick up a few yards. It looked like it was Kavion Long, who will get 2 yards to the 39 on a play that looked like a little too long to develop as Eggers rolls out a little bit to the near side and throws it clear across the field to Long. Able to pick up 2 yards, though, to make it 2nd down and 8. Anthony Curtis along with Kavion Long. Now Long will go to the far side. Curtis will come to this side by himself. So singles to the near side, twins to the far side. Eggers will have a flag as the receiver was not set. Anthony Curtis was not set. So this should be a 5-yard penalty against Ottawa. And it is on DeAnthony Curtis. He was not set as he was coming out to the near side, was not in place when the snap came to Eggers. So a mental mistake there will make it 2nd down and 13 as the ball will be at the far hash mark of the 34 on Ottawa's side of the field in negative territory. 2:53 clock running here in the third quarter. Eggers had started out pretty well. 9 of 19 now throwing the ball as he'll see 2 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side. Curtis, near side as Eggers throws it. It'll be incomplete. That's well in front of Curtis, but also well in front of Kobe Brown, the defensive back. And Ottawa's offensive line, Donovan Henry, talking to one of the officials, not sure that he's super thrilled about something. But it will be 3rd and 13 for Ottawa at their own 34-yard line. So they'll go twin receivers again, both sides of the field. Shotgun for Agers, one back to the right of him. Low snap taken by Agers, swings it to the far side. It'll be knocked away. There was a low pass and good coverage there by McPherson's defensive back. And actually, that was the linebacker, I believe, Wyatt Conklin, I do believe. So it'll be 4th and long coming up, and Ottawa will have to punt it with 2.5 to go, third quarter. Brown back for the Bulldogs at around the 27. Anderson will punt it away. Kick will take a bounce at the 35, roll past the 20, and go out of bounds at about the 16-yard line. So McPherson will start with some of their worst field position of the night at the 15. As the Bulldogs with 21-7 lead will come back out. They are averaging 6.3 yards per offensive play, 290 yards so far this evening by this Bulldogs offense. As Zabo will be in shotgun. 3 receivers to the near side. Brown will be to the right of him. 1st and 10 from the 15. Handoff Brown will take it around to the far side. Or excuse me. Yes, that is. That'll be Jeremiah Mosley on the carry. As he'll motor his way up to the 21-yard line on the far sideline, a gain of 6. It'll make it 2nd down and 4. Now into the ball game. We'll have a different running back to the right of Zabo, man in motion. That'll be Brown, who will get demolished. And that was Mosley. That is a gain of a couple up to the 24. So it'll be 3rd and 1 coming up. Looked like Christian Obregon lost his helmet. He had to rush off the field. It'll be Zabo in shotgun. Man in motion, part of the near side. Zabo keeps it himself. He'll have 1st down yardage as he plows forward to the 30-yard line where he'll be brought down. So a gain of 6 there. It's Jensen Riffle with a stop for Ottawa. As we are under 60 seconds to go in the third quarter, 21-7. It is McPherson in front. 3 receivers set to the far side for the Bulldogs. Shotgun Zabo, 1st and 10 from the 30. Mosley will take it on the handoff. He'll come around the near edge. He'll pick up a few yards to about the 33. So a gain of 3 on 1st down will make it 2nd down and 7 coming up for McPherson. And the Bulldogs may just let this clock run out. So there is. So the clock will run out, and that will end the third quarter. McPherson in front, 21-7. We'll take a 60-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO, KOFO.com, and OttawaBraves.com.
Throughout every community in Kansas, you find hardworking people who make our state better each day. They bring their absolute best to everything they do, determined to reach their full potential and make life better not only for themselves, but for every citizen in Kansas. They are the soldiers of the Kansas Army National Guard, proudly serving part-time in their home state. When storms, floods, or wildfires tear through the state, the Kansas Army National Guard is there to help Kansans stay safe and help communities recover. Their service also provides them a chance to further their education with 100% state tuition assistance, low-cost health insurance, and leadership skills that will help them succeed. All of this comes from their part-time service, leaving them plenty of time to enjoy life with their family and friends. Learn more about service with the Kansas Army National Guard at nationalguard.com/KS. Sponsored by the Kansas Army National Guard, aired by the Kansas Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Well, in a shocking turn of events where we thought that the clock ran, there was enough time on the scoreboard, there wasn't. And they called a delay of game on the Bulldogs, even though the clock clearly ran out before the play clock did. So now a 5-yard penalty will make it 2nd down and 12 for McPherson from the 28 of the Bulldogs. As we start the final frame here from McPherson. So 2nd down and 12 from the 28. Single receiver near side, 2 to the far side. Now man in motion near to the far side as Zabo in shotgun. Snap was high. He's in trouble, but he's going to get away. He's going to be in open field. He's at midfield at the 40, the 35, and goes out of bounds at the 30 as the Braves secondary. That looked like that might have been Christian Obregon. Was able to force him out. So on a 2nd down and 12 play, a huge run. And Zabo on a bad snap, able to turn it not into just positiveness, but deep into Braves territory to the 32. It is 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. Pistol look, single receiver, both sides of the field. Mosley the tailback behind Zabo. Zabo looks, wants, near pylon. It's going to be caught. And he is down at the 1. Cameron Hamid on the catch, far corner near the pylon. He is down at the 1, and a huge play there makes it 1st and goal for the Bulldogs. 13:50 left to go. And the Bulldogs looking to make this a 3-touchdown advantage. What a pitch and catch there by Zabo to Hamid. Zabo before that pass, 9 of 15. He'll be in shotgun. 3 on the play clock, 2, 1. Zabo takes the snap. It'll be a double pass. It'll be knocked down as they were going a little razzle-dazzle there, trying to throw the ball for the Bulldogs was Cameron Brown, but there is a flag. And we'll see what it's for. We will have a zebra convention at the 15 of Ottawa. The officials still talking it over. Illegal formation on the Bulldogs and offside against Ottawa. So play, the penalties will offset and we'll replay the down. So it'll be 1st and goal from the 1.
Illegal formation on McPherson, offside on Ottawa. Play does not count. They offset.
Zabo, as we mentioned, 10 of 16, 208 yards, 2 touchdowns. He's also the leading rusher for the Bulldogs with 87 yards on the ground. As they'll go power I, under center is Zabo. Now they'll shift out of the power I. Go heavy to the near side on the line. Zabo with regular I formation will hand it off. Mosley is into the end zone. Touchdown McPherson as Jeremiah Mosley into the end zone to make it 27-7. And we're an extra point away from this being a 21-point lead for McPherson.
16 seconds left in the 4th quarter at the whole time. So up now by 3 possessions against Ottawa. Now, Max Barba indicates the extra point.
Maxwell Barba on for the extra point for McPherson. Has hit all 3 of his extra points so far this evening. Snap is good. Placement is good. May have been tipped, but it is in and good. So 13-16 to go in the ball game. 28-7. McPherson in front. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on KOFO.com.
Given the climate of higher education today, when other small colleges and institutions look at you as the standard, you know you're doing it right. And that's Ottawa University, where you get personalized learning through dynamic programs, cutting-edge facilities, a diverse community on campus, career guidance, and affordable tuition. At Ottawa University, excellence isn't just a goal, it's the standard. Find out more about how Ottawa University can prepare you for a life of significance by visiting ottawa.edu.
So a touchdown on the ground by the Bulldogs. 1-yard run by Jeremiah Mosley. And it's 28-7. Bulldogs in front of Ottawa. 7-play, 85-yard drive. Took 4:04 off the clock. McPherson has scored 14 unanswered since Ottawa scored their touchdown in the second quarter. And the Bulldogs with 380 yards of total offense, averaging 7 yards of play. When you see that, you would think that the scoreline could be worse. As the Bulldogs will kick it away, it'll be angled to the near side, taking it about the 10. And that is D'Anthony Curtis as he dances around a couple of players, gets up to the 20 before being firmly planted into the ground at the 22. And now we have hankies all over the place. And we will get the official call here. The question, we know that it's got to be a personal foul with that many hankies coming in and it being after. So the question is who is it on? It'll be a delay of game call. No, personal foul. So personal foul on McPherson. So it looks like Maurice Mack was the one that was called for it. So they'll move the ball now up to the 37 of Ottawa, where it'll be 1st and 10. So they'll go pistol for Eggers. They'll go in around. And a big hit by McPherson. And now a flag will come in. And we'll see what this is for. Long on the run on the in around from near to the far side. Are they going to call roughing the passer on Jaquez Wilson? No, it's going to be a hold on Ottawa. Trevor Smith gets called for the hold, so that will push him back 10 yards. With 13 minutes left to go. So the ball will go from the 37 to the 27, and it'll be 1st and 20 for Ottawa. Braves are averaging almost 5 yards of play, which is good to see that average picking up. But you cannot find yourself in a hole 1st and 20 when you have been struggling. As Eggers will take the snap, dump it off quickly. That's Jordan Clay with it as he'll move past the 30, hurdles a man, and will be out of bounds at the 33. So a nice gain on 1st and 20. So that will be a gain of 6, makes it 2nd down and 14. As Ottawa will bunch up 3 receivers to the near side, 1 receiver to the far side, 1 back to the left of Eggers. Eggers will keep it himself, finds a little bit of room. They're at about the 40-yard line. We saw a flag shoot in. And this game just slowly coming off the rails with flags flying here. As Eggers gets up to the 40, but this one may come back. We will see. If it holds, it would be a 7-yard gain, but I believe this is against Ottawa as the official looking to the near side for McPherson to see what they want to do. And it'll be a hold against Ottawa. So, push him back 10 yards. So that will make it to the 24. So it'll be 2nd and 23. I believe TJ Osa is the guilty party there with 12 minutes left to go. 28-7. McPherson in front, and Ottawa with a 2nd and Lindsborg coming up. 2 receivers stacked to the near side. Now one of those in motion to the far side. Eggers takes the snap, looks, throws, fires, and will throw it over the head of his intended receiver, and we'll have a late flag in, and that may be a roughing the passer. That may be on Dwayne Johnson. Eggers got shooken up just a little bit. He looks to be okay. So it'll be on Goad instead. So a 15-yard penalty will give the Braves new life, fresh set of downs. And it'll be 1st and 10 from the 39 of Ottawa. Bulldogs, several penalties here tonight. Ten penalties, 95 yards. As the Braves will hand it off. Coleman with the carry will move up to about the 43, and we'll have more flags into the game. And now we got to see what this one is on and who it's on. It's the great flag caper here as flags just shooting out all over the place from the officials. It will be a personal foul. It'll be on McPherson. I believe they called that on Lester Amos. It turns out it is Michael Allen, excuse me. So that'll put the ball now into McPherson territory after the 15-yard penalty. And the ball will be at the 42 of McPherson. So 1st and 10 for Ottawa. At the 42 of the Bulldogs. Eggers shotgun, one back to the left. 2 receivers far side, one to the near side. Eggers floats one, near side wants Curtis. It'll be incomplete. Good coverage by Kobe Brown. It'll be 2nd down and 10. A nice ball thrown by Eggers. But it is incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10. 11-12 to go. 28-7. McPherson in front. So Ottawa's got to find a way. And you got to wonder where their mindset is. After a great game last week against Bethel where went to overtime and almost pulled it out. As it'll be 2nd down and 10 from the 42 of the Bulldogs. Eggers, shotgun, again will sling it near side. It'll be caught by Curtis at the 35, and he'll be thrown to the ground after getting up to the 34. So it'll be 3rd and 2 coming up on the gain of 8. But Ottawa, you see some positives, but again, just not outweighing some of the negatives right now. As Ottawa will have Evangel at home next week, who is 14th ranked in the nation. As Ottawa will go pistol, single receiver to the near side, 3rd and 2 from the 34, handoff. Nice first down gain. It's knifing through the first into the second level. And on that carry was Anthony Powell on a nice run. And it'll be 1st and 10 from the 26 of the Bulldogs. So the line opening up a little bit of room there. Braves, though, picking up just under 60 yards of rushing so far tonight. As they will go once again, pistol look, they'll hand it off. Powell will go right up the middle and will pick up close to 5 as he moves to the 22 before being brought down. Donovan Henry, the slow to get up, but he is up. It looks like they'll give him just a gain of 4 to the 22 for Edwards. 9:20 to go, 28-7. Ottawa wanting to get into the end zone here to try to get within 2 scores. As shotgun for Eggers. One back to the right of him. 3 receivers near side. Eggers fires double coverage far side. It'll be incomplete. And we'll have another flag, 2 flags. And I believe this will be roughing the passer on Devane Johnson this time. Now hats come in. So hats, hankies, all over the place. And we'll see. We are sure one of these penalties will be a personal foul against McPherson for roughing the passer. What was the hat coming down for? Did he say something to the officials? Did Ottawa do something? Officials are talking it over. And we are still waiting the official call. We know for sure so personal foul, roughing the passer on McPherson. So 15-yard penalty. So then a half the distance to the goal on a second personal foul, as Devane Johnson picked up 2 personal foul penalties. So it'll be now 1st and goal from the 5 for Ottawa. As Eggers will sling it out, intended receiver to the far side, but too far behind the intended receiver. That might have been Rowdy Keefe. Ottawa with yellow numbers once again. It is so hard to see with the floodlights from our position. As it'll be 2nd and goal from the 5, 2 receivers to the far side. Edwards, the tailback, now will split out to the far side. Eggers keeps it, wants to go it around the line, but he will be stood up. Nehemiah Figueroa with the stop, and it'll be 3rd and goal coming up. They'll give him a gain of a yard to the 4. Clock continues to run, 8:40 to play. 28-7, McPherson in front. Obviously, this will be 4-down territory. You're down by 3 scores. Time beginning to be an issue. Eggers. Pistol again. Edwards will be he will move into running back position to the right of Eggers. Eggers will keep it himself. On the run, lowers the shoulder, far side of the field, into the end zone. Touchdown Braves. 4-yard scamper by Taylor Eggers, and it's 28-13 with 8:07 to play in this ball game. And so the extra point coming up by Ethan Yinger. Expecting some rain here soon again. The snap high but corralled. The Yinger kick will Yinger its way through the uprights. It's good. And with 8:07 to play, it's 28-14. McPherson in front. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on KOFO.com.
John Jacobson hosts Make America Healthy Again, Sunday evenings at 6:30 on KOFO. Join John in his ongoing series of visits with Great Plains Dr. Ted Fogarty, America's only physician awarded a federal CARES grant for his COVID pandemic countermeasure protocols, also useful in reversing dementia, strokes, and sports concussion injuries. Make America Healthy Again, Sunday evenings, 6:30 on KOFO.
Braves will get into the end zone for the first time since the second quarter, as it will be a rushing touchdown by Taylor Eggers, 4-yard run on an 11-play, 78-yard drive, 5:09 off the clock. Drive was aided by several personal foul penalties against the Bulldogs. And now Ottawa down by 2 scores. Need a good stop by the defense, as McPherson was expecting an onside kick. Nobody was back there having to run and get it. Will be Lewis Johnson, and now he finds some room as he gets across the 20, the 25, and will go out of bounds at the 38 as Yinger, the kickoff specialist, ran him out of bounds. But again, Ottawa with several opportunities to bring a man down and just cannot tackle. So Traven Lewis Johnson made something out of nothing. And then an offside penalty on the kickoff by Ottawa. So they will tack on yardage after the return. So the ball will move from the 29 to the 34 on the 5-yard penalty with 7:57 left to go. So 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs at their own 34. 2 receivers to the far side. Szabo takes the snap, will hand it off. Brown gets past the 35, shakes a couple of players, and is forced out of bounds at the 39. Looked like that was Christian Obregon with the stop. So a gain of 4 to the 38, 2nd down and 6. Shotgun again for Szabo. Brown in motion, near to the far side. They'll go end around. Brown finds a hole, gets away from a tackle, picks up the 1st down at the 45, and is drugged down at the 48 of McPherson. And now the Bulldogs are just motoring down the field with 7:05 to play. As it'll be 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs from the 48, as they'll go pistol again. Tight ends will move to the far side of the field. 2 receivers over there also. Szabo will hand it off. Brown finds a hole across midfield at the 45, the 40, fights off another tackle, 35, 30, and finally took 2 Braves to force him out of bounds, including Christian Obregon. And a huge run there by the Bulldogs with 6:26 left to go. Clock continues to run. A huge run Brown with that long run there. Before that, 15 yards, his longest. As Zabo will keep it himself on the snap, goes around to the near side, and will be dropped down at about the 21 by A.J. Hemphill. So it'll be a gain of 4 and bring up second down and 6. Brown, 27 yards on that last carry. He's at 99 yards, averaging 5.2 yards a carry. As it's second down and 6 from the Ottawa 21, it looks like. Zabo will take the handoff. Mosley will take it. Finds a little bit of a running lane between the tackle and guard on the right side of the line as he moves up past the 20 to the 18. And third and short coming up for the Bulldogs. So third and short, 5:10 left to play. Bulldogs in front, 28-14. As McPherson will send out 2 receivers to the far side. Mosley will be to the right of Zabo in shotgun. 17 on the play clock. Well, Zabo will hand it off to Mosley. Mosley in the backfield, gets away from A.J. Hemphill. But then he'll be brought down by Peyton Green. It'll bring up fourth down. Maybe a loss of a yard. And McPherson will go for a field goal here with Maxwell Barba, the freshman, with a 36-yard attempt coming up. With 4:18 to go. Five seconds on the play clock. Snap is good. Kick is away. And it is good. Barba with the field goal, a 36-yarder, makes it 31-14 with 4:04 to go. And we'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Richard Muller and Terry Oswald present John Jacobson Sunday evenings at 7 on KOFO for a new series, Faith in the Public Square, on how Midwestern citizens inform, propose, and persuade in the public square, inspired by the virtues rooted in their religious faith. Tune in to Faith in the Public Square with John Jacobson, Sunday evenings at 7 on KOFO 1220 AM, 103.7 FM.
Field goal by McPherson, a 36-yarder by Barba. Makes it 31-14 McPherson, 4:04 to go. And McPherson will kick it away. Barba will angle it to the near side. Taking it about the 6 by DeAnthony Curtis. Gets up to the 20. Contact made. Will pick up about 4 more yards to the 24 before he's brought down by several special teams players for the Bulldogs. Ottawa still looking for their first win. Well, right now heading towards 0-4 with a tough matchup next week at home against Evangel. That will be a 3 o'clock kick. We'll have that for you on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO, KOFO.com, OttawaBraves.com. We'll have pregame at 2:30 with the Arvest Bank Ottawa University Braves pregame show. Eggers will fake the handoff. He's in shotgun, flings it here near side, and is almost picked off as Trevor Smith, the receiver on the near side, but reading that play very well for McPherson was Jordan Crane. Again, just a first look read by Eggers. And it'll be second down and 10 from the 24 of Ottawa. 2 receivers far side, single near side. And again, Eggers will go to the near side to the tight end. Isaac Gibson can't hang on to it as it's too far in front of him, and just like that, it is 3rd and 10. There is a real disconnect with Ottawa and just having a hard time putting a finger on it. This offensive line, which returns many starters from last year, has struggled with opening up holes for the run game. But the offense as a whole just has not been able to get much going. As it'll be a 2-by-2 set, 3rd and 10 from the 24. Agers in trouble. He'll throw it to the near side. Intended receiver was Trevor Smith. And it'll be incomplete, 4th down with 3:45 to go. And the Braves will have to punt. But when you watch the offense, there's just not a snappiness to it. There's not and Ottawa's going to go for it here. 4th and 10 from their own 24. Single receiver to the near side is Smith. 2 receivers to the far side. 1 back to the left of Agers. Agers rolls out to the near side as he's in trouble. Looks, throws, fires. It's picked off. Picked off at the 40-yard line. As Agers led on the defensive back there for the Bulldogs. Christopher Rochelle, the 5'10 senior, picks him off with 3:34 to go. And good field position for the Bulldogs at the Braves' 30-yard line.
McPherson takes over with 3:34 on the clock. First down and about the Ottawa 30-yard line.
Ball will be placed at the near hash. Agers was in trouble, forced out. Really should have just tried to throw that one away, trying to force a play there. And we'll see a change at quarterbacks. It'll be Wyatt Smith in now, as the Bulldogs will be in pistol look. Mosley in the backfield will take the handoff. He will be brought down immediately after a gain of a yard by Peyton Green, who wrapped him around the legs and brought him down at the 29. It'll be 2nd down and 9. So the Bulldogs bringing in their backups with 3:15 left to go. And this one pretty much sealed here as Ottawa will fall to 0-4. As Wyatt Smith, 6-footer in shotgun, will have 3 receivers to the far side. Now man in motion is mostly far to the near side. End around, they'll hand it off, finds some room, drives forward through a couple of tackles, pushes past the 25 and up to the 23-yard line. It'll be a gain of about 7, roughly, to make it 3rd and short coming up with 2.5 to go in the ballgame. And the Braves just trying to find answers, as it'll be shotgun for Smith. Man in motion, Mosley, far to the near side, will have a flag. Handoff for Mosley as he drives through. The Braves just have not found a way making that first contact count. And we've seen this week after week, opposing teams able to plow through that contact, and the Braves just have to do a better job of wrapping up. This penalty looks like it will be against, no, it'll be on Ottawa for offsides. So that'll be a first down. Give McPherson a first down on the penalty. Ottawa, who has played a relatively clean game before that penalty. That is their 7th for 60 yards. And we'll have a timeout with the 2-minute timeout. So 2 minutes left to go, 31-14, McPherson in front. We will take a 30-second break. You're listening to us on KOFO.com.
Have you ever thought about why listening to the radio is better for you than spending all your time staring at your phone? We are hands-free, so in the car, you can keep your eyes on the road, where they should be. We don't need your personal information, so you don't have to worry about spam from us. And all you have to do is listen, not waste your time scrolling through an endless sea of recipes, memes, and cat videos. Radio, the original social media, and your source for information and entertainment at 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
2 minutes left to go as the Bulldogs with possession in Braves territory after the Taylor Eggers interception. Rain about ready to move in here. So far, not seeing any lightning strikes. As a handoff from Smith. Or no, he will keep it himself. No, he did hand that off. Jason Barham was on the carry. It'll be second down and 10, though, from the 17. No gain on that play. Smith, pistol look. Two receivers far side. Mosley, the tailback. They'll hand it off to him. Braves shoot through. He gets away from him. Pushes forward for a couple of yards to the 15. It'll make it third down and 8 with 70 seconds left to go.
5 left, and you could put it under 40 seconds, take a knee, call it.
And we'll see if the Bulldogs will decide to take a knee here. But they look like they're going to run a play here as Smith, pistol again, two receivers far side, one to the near side. As we are under 50 seconds to go. Smith will keep it himself and be brought down. And so it will be fourth down for the Bulldogs. There's a 1 second difference between the play clock and the game clock. So McPherson will have to do something. As Smith will go to shotgun, Mosley to the right of him, two receivers far side, a single to the near side. 8 on the play clock, 7 on the game clock. Smith will take the snap, wants to throw. Far end zone, incomplete. And there is nothing but zeros on the scoreboard. And this one is over. 31-14, McPherson wins. And we'll take a 2-minute break. And we'll come back. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on KOFO.com.
Are you a know-it-all? A smarty pants?
Oh, a wise guy, huh?
And just want the opportunity to show off all that knowledge?
You'll get your chance, smart guy.
Well, we're giving you that chance with KOFO and Primetime Grill Trivia Night every first and third Wednesday of the month. Only at Primetime Grill. We start at 7 o'clock with questions, music, and visual clues for you and your team to answer.
I'd like to solve the puzzle.
Enjoy all your favorites from the Primetime Grill menu and bar on Trivia Night every first and third Wednesday. It's free, and you could win prizes from Primetime Grill and KOFO.
The KOFO Fall Sports Guide is available now, in print and online at KOFO.com. This redesigned and expanded publication is the ultimate source for local sports schedules and information. At KOFO, we're dedicated to supporting our local schools, athletes, and businesses. The KOFO Sports Guide brings you closer to local sports while providing businesses with a valuable print and digital advertising platform. Pick up a copy today while supplies last at the Sports Guide business partner locations listed on KOFO.com.
Kansans with disabilities and senior citizens are 3 times more likely to be crime victims. If you are a Kansas senior citizen or a Kansan with a disability and you are a crime victim, contact the Disability Rights Center of Kansas at 877-776-1541. We may be able to help you with your civil legal matter. Contact us at 877-776-1541 or drckansas.org. Once again, if you are a Kansas senior or a Kansan with a disability who is a crime victim, contact the Disability Rights Center of Kansas at 877-776-1541 or drckansas.org. We may be able to help you with your civil legal matter. The content of this radio ad is sponsored by the Disability Rights Center of Kansas and this station. It is supported by a VOCA grant awarded through the Federal Office for Victims of Crime as administered by the Kansas Governor's Grants Program. It does not necessarily reflect the views of the Office of the Kansas Governor or the U.S. Department of Justice.
Braves fall to 0-4 on the year by the final score of 31-14 to McPherson in a game that was delayed by over an hour due to weather. And the game finishes up, and Ottawa will get back onto the road here before more weather sets in. But unfortunately for the Braves, just not able to put it together and pick up a win. 239 yards of offense on 56 plays. McPherson, 441 yards of offense on 66 plays. 233 yards on the ground by the Bulldogs in the ballgame. The Braves with 71. Braves with 168 yards passing, 208 for McPherson. And it was Ottawa able to move the ball, 18 first downs, but just not able to make anything of it. They had some opportunities, but could not make anything of it, as just 2 touchdowns in this ball game for Ottawa University. Taylor Eggers led the Braves in rushing with 10 rushes for 29 yards. He scored 2 touchdowns rushing the ball, but was 12 of 32 passing, 168 yards through an interception. D'Anthony Curtis with 3 receptions. Kavion Long, 2 receptions, 84 yards. His longest, a 47-yarder. For the Bulldogs, Jaleel Brown with 99 yards on the ground and the touchdown. Tristan Zabo was 10 of 16 passing, 208 yards and 2 touchdowns in the air. And those touchdowns were caught by Traven Lewis-Johnson, a 60-yarder, and Jaleel Brown with a 21-yarder on a fantastic play where he slipped through several tackles. And again, that is a huge story for the Braves here tonight. Just cannot bring down players. Tackling was a big, big issue. Let's look at the scoring summary as McPherson got on the board first with 4:55 to go in the first quarter on a 2-yard run by Jaleel Brown, 17-play, 80-yard drive, took 8:32 off the clock, and it was 7-0 at that point. McPherson turned around just a little over 2 minutes later and scored on a Traven Lewis-Johnson 60-yard pass from Tristan Zabo on a 2-play, 70-yard drive, took 44 seconds off the clock. It was 14-0, and it stayed that way until the 9:56 mark of the second quarter when Taylor Eggers scored his first of 2 rushing touchdowns. 7-play, 53-yard drive, took 3:51 off the clock. And it stayed 14-7 until the half. And it was a shortened half because of wanting to get this game in due to weather concerns. But McPherson came out and on a 5-play, 39-yard drive, took 5:51 off the clock. Jaleel Brown with that 21-yard touchdown pass from Tristan Zabo. But really, it was a short pass. It was Brown doing all the work, busting at least 4 different tackles into the end zone, and it was 21-7. And the score stayed that way until 13-16 left to go in the into the fourth quarter with 13-16 left. It was Jeremiah Mosley on a 1-yard run, 7-play, 85-yard drive, and it was 28-7. Braves got on the board with 8:07 to play, made it a 2-score game, 28-14 on a Taylor Eggers 4-yard run on an 11-play, 78-yard drive, which took 5:09 off the clock. And then Maxwell Barba with a 36-yard field goal made it 31-14 with 4:04 to go. And joining us now is head coach Nick Davis. And this one was an awkward one here this evening between the weather delays and everything else and flags flying. Unfortunately, Ottawa comes up short again.
Yeah, no. We got to tackle better. They ran the ball extremely well against us, had a lot of missed tackles. They did a nice job. We didn't rush the ball necessarily anything crazy. Taylor got some stuff in the air, but tough outcome. I mean, we got to be better in the red zone. We, I believe, turned it over 3 times there, didn't score. So that is 21 points that we could potentially had. They own the football. Man, we only had the ball for 23 minutes. So got to get off the field. And, pretty sloppy game in terms of penalties. I don't think I've ever been a part of a game where a defense has had like 7 personal fouls on the other side. So, I think that's going to cost them at some point this season. I was pleasantly surprised how our guys kept their composure because we were getting hit after the play quite a bit late.
You talked to bring up the tackling situation, and that has been kind of a story throughout so far. With tonight, was it more to do with just not finishing tackles? Was it a weather issue? Was it a little bit of both?
I'd have to watch film, but it may be a player issue. You're either good at tackling or bad at tackling. And usually the better football players are better at tackling than the worst football players. So, got to figure out that on film. Cause again, I can't speak for every issue. We had an All-American linebacker, that had over 100 missing tackles tonight. So, and it could be a thing where, their, number 6, Brown is a really good football player. The quarterback's a really good football player. Frustrating. He has a snap go over his head and he gets a 40-yard run in a situation. We have him 3rd and 8 and we get a personal foul, which costs us a scoring opportunity there. So just got to continue to keep plugging, man. I don't know where the rest of the league ended tonight or if they're in weather delays and stuff, but got to continue to get better. We were in the same position we were last year. In fact, these guys beat us by 41 points. So we were able to go out the next week and compete with Evangel and then go on a run. So we just got to keep the team together.
Do you feel like focus when it comes to tackling is an issue? We saw several tonight where there was first contact made, but just didn't finish. And a lot of times players were driving through and picking up a few extra yards. Is there a focus issue?
Yeah, have to be a question for Coach Mudd next week. But, sometimes you want to make the cool hit and not wrap up and do. I promise you they practice it every single day. And it's just doing it in the game. Again, I would assume they had a lot of extra yards off of missed tackles. And we got to be better offensively. We're not going to win football games only having 239 yards of total offense.
Offensive line, from obviously you'll want to go back and look at film, but early projections from what you saw, were you happy with the play?
Yeah, I thought, I think another game without a sack, they were able to probably put a little more pressure on Taylor. We just haven't moved guys around as much as last year. And maybe it's the same amount. We just had an All-American running back that ran for 1,700 yards and another kid who ran for 700, another kid who was capable of running for 1,700. So definitely our backs aren't as explosive thus far as what we had. But I don't think we're moving people. We also got 2 guys out on our offensive line. So we're down 2 starters on our offensive line currently.
Now you get ready to come home to take on Evangel, and not sure of any updates on that one. And so we were looking earlier. I know that. Let's see what we've got here. Friends in front of Kansas Wesleyan 25-19, which is a bit of a shock. Bethel 20-17 in front of Avila. And the St. Mary Evangel game postponed, so they did not get underway tonight due to weather. So, but Evangel, real good team, but that was the point last year where the season really turned around. How do you get that magic back?
Yeah, just kids got to keep plugging, keep believing, and got to go out and execute a full game. We told the guys last week the Braves can't beat the Braves, and there was a lot of things today where we beat ourselves in terms of that. Again, I think probably a closer game than maybe the score indicated at the end. But got to execute a little better on offense, got to execute a lot better on defense, got to execute a lot better on offense, and give ourselves a chance because we'll play probably the best team on paper that we've played all season next week.
Well, Coach, appreciate you joining us, and appreciate no matter what the result is, you've always been gracious with your time to talk about it. Tough one here on the road tonight, and just hope you get a safe trip back.
Yep, we got a fun travel experience today. So we got like 7 different vehicles heading back to Ottawa, Kansas tonight. So pray for us all to return safe in the weather.
That is head coach Nick Davis joining us here. Thank you. Appreciate him joining us. I want to say thanks to Hamp back at the station, keeping us on the air. We're going to wrap it up here tonight as Ottawa University falls by the final score, 31-14. I'm Bob Johnson. Thanks for listening to us on KOFO.com.
Tune in Sunday evenings at 6 for our fresh new real-time primetime Sundays with John Jacobson. News, weather, and super sports recap with music, entertainment news, and comedy to boot, featuring our award-winning ensemble. Tune in to KOFO for Prime Time with John Jacobson, Sunday evenings at 6, sponsored by Midwest Renewable Energy, LLC.
KOFO is looking for someone who would like to get into the exciting field of radio. It's a part-time gig, operating controls for sporting and remote events, but it could go just about anywhere. No experience is necessary, but you must have your own transportation. If you're interested, go to KOFO.com/apply and fill out the form. No phone calls, please. KOFO is an equal opportunity employer.